Good peepo morning to you, Mr. You Woo and chat. Peepo wow, 15 big ones.
Hello and welcome in, friends of the Twitch chat. Hello, chat. We're back. We're here. Welcome in. It's the last stream of the week, if you would believe it. I'm not going to be live tomorrow. We got some events going on, holidays, all that kind of stuff. I'm sure a lot of you guys will be busy as well. And Marbles is at the end of stream today. I'm not streaming with a cam today because I don't feel like it. So we're just gonna vibe. But it kind of fits because we're in the YouTube world anyway, so it kind of works.
Guess
Either
who's
way.
back?
Guess who's back? How's it going, Ginger? Thank you for the 100 bits. Hope you had a good time on your vacation. By
Back
the
again?
way. Oh, there's more?
Ginger's back. Tell a friend.
I think that's everything. Thank you, Ginger, for the bits. Incredible. Incredible. Love to see it. Gets them every time. Classic. Yeah, hope everyone's doing well today. I guess the 30 brightness, it'll work for now. I might need to turn it up later because we're on stream, but all in all, a couple things that I have in mind today for our Inspire Shenanigans. So, I have the next episode done. Episode 9 is done. I got it done yesterday. We're not uploading it today, and then I'm not going to be live again until Monday. So we're going to release it on Monday, and that way it can kind of help bridge the holidays and everything, because I'm not going to have time to work on the series in the next couple days that often. So I figure I'll just wait and upload this one a couple days after it's done so that it can kind of release in the middle, and that way it doesn't feel as long between that one and the next one. Otherwise it would. But I got that episode done, and in that episode, we go and we find the Pale Garden during part of it. Now, on my journey to find the Pale Garden, I might actually be able to show you here. Hold on. I might actually be able to show you. Give me just a second. I might still have the flashback thing here, because I thought it was kind of a crazy coincidence. But yeah, this one right here, I think. So, on the way to find the Pale Garden, I found a woodland mansion. And not only did I find a woodland mansion, but the woodland mansion is right here next to the Pale Garden, like 100 blocks away from the Pale Garden. These are going to be in the video. These are 2 shots for the video, but it is right next to the Pale Garden, which is crazy work that happened. But I mentioned in the episode, it's kind of weird because like you're going to watch the episode on like Monday or whatever, and I talk about this there, but now you're hearing it here before you watch the episode. Anyway, you're going to hear it over there. I mentioned that I don't do the mansion in the video because I saved it for stream. This is the stream I saved it for, but you didn't know that because the video's not out, but it'll release next week, and then you'll watch it, but then the stream already happened, and this was the stream, and you were here. Unless you're watching the VOD after the fact. Hello, VOD watchers. Bring your own music. Sorry, there's no music here. Bring your own music. Anyway, that's what we got to do today. So I'm thinking, before we go do the mansion, mayhaps we get the last bit of netherite we need to do the chest plate, just to be a little extra safe. I'm thinking, that could be a good idea. And I only have a smite axe, so we're going to want to bring a sharpness weapon, but I do believe our sword, yeah, we can just break this puppy out when it's time to go do that. So that's fine enough. But yeah, we might take a trip to the nether, get the last little bit of netherite we need. How much? I really only need 2 debris, but if we're down there, I don't think the mansion would take all stream, so we could spend a good amount of time down there in the nether and then kind of go from there. So we can probably stock up a little bit. If I had to guess, yeah, I have a couple of these brewed. That'll do. Do I want to bring a sword down there? Smite's not going to work on very many things down there.
Well, it is Friday.
So I suppose. Dad, thank you for the bits. Hope you're doing well. Do I just swap these out? I guess I don't need the axe in the nether where we're going. So I suppose that's fine. Yeah. I'm not going to need the bed where we're going, but I'll put it away a little bit later. Some of these, we're just going to be spam mining. That's usually how I like to do it. Do I have... Let me go check the villager area. If we have some extra pickaxes laying around. Some kind of pickaxes we don't care too much about or whatever that we can just kind of bring to use up. Take a look at that. GG, I'm on the Pale Garden. I'm looking for one, but only finding more villages. Yeah. I don't know what the parameters are. Like, I don't know if they spawn in colder climates, warmer climates, in between climates. I don't know if they need humid or dry climates or what the deal is. Like, a lot of biomes kind of have some of those things that affect it, you know? Okay, I don't have extra pickaxes laying around in here. But I think what we can do... So I gotta be a little careful here. The string thing doesn't work anymore, so I need to get a different villager set up. This is temporary anyway until I figured out like a permanent solution for these guys. But that's just gonna make us have to do it a little sooner. But let me grab one of those. What voice crack? What's the efficiency level needed to insta-mine netherrack? I want to say it's 2 or 3. Can I get a confirmation in the chat? I want to say it's 2 or 3, but I'm not entirely certain off the top of my head. So I don't know if anyone in chat knows, but if you do tell. Yeah, that'll probably be enough. I just need to get at least an unbreaking book, maybe an an efficiency book if it's not enough. But I guess we'll see. Anyone know? Anyone happen to know? Any takers? I want to say it's 2. I feel pretty confident that it's 2. But I'd hate to be wrong and go all the way over there and then need to come back or something, or it just doesn't work. Okay. Got that one. I think we send it rather than just clearing those. I think we just throw this on there to bring that on to do it. Efficiency 2 is right? Okay. That'll work. So I'll have an extra pickaxe just to use up for some of that. And let me see how this is going. Did this get stuck again? Hey, it's actually working properly. Love it. Oh. Wow. That crashed my game. I went to use QuickCraft mod. QuickCraft mod crashed the game. Okay. Back we go, I guess. Pause on my hand. Yep. That sounds like me. Oh no, not the mods. I think I have an updated version of QuickCraft too. Oh, nay. It is not an updated version of QuickCraft, but I think it's, I guess I haven't really tried using it yet, but all of QuickCraft's versions were like individual versions, not really like, if that makes sense, like not based on game versions. They were all just their own versions or whatever. So it didn't seem like it was the type of mod that needed version-specific updates, but I guess that one does. I'll put these back in later. It's not that many. All right. Yeah. I think we're good here. We just need to travel over to the nether. I need to remember to have... I'll probably do... I'll adjust those in a minute. For now, I'll just leave it. It's whatever. Okay. Alright, horse, of course. Let's make our way to yonder nether. I think we're good. Maybe I get some more... These are the only 48 carrots I have left. So, yeah, maybe just to be safe, before I go, let me do a round of carrots. Just to make sure I have some extra sitting around somewhere. Just in case it goes really bad. It's because fabric mod, but they probably only update it when things break. Yeah. So probably this version. Thank you. All right. Oh yeah, I guess I didn't have any extra. All right, so we'll do a stack back in there. And make our way away. We're gonna have to sleep in a second. Not yet. Now. Nailed it. So, this hasn't shown up in the video yet, but it's going to be in the next one. But since I switched to using better fog controls, is the name. Simple fog control. That's the one. Simple fog control. And I have the fog starting at me and then going a little bit past the render distance. The fog settings are definitely different and noticeable. I think it's really cool. And I think you'll see it the best when we see the spire come into picture over here. I'm still on 32 chunks, like I have been for the last while. But you can make out a little bit more of it than with the vanilla fog when you're back here. And that means the whole distance up there, it's just a little, like it's still foggy, but it's a little, you can tell the details out a little bit better than before. I think that goes to show the effect that this fog mod has. It's just a lot better. I just really like it. Really good fog mod. So it hasn't shown up in a video yet, but this is kind of what it looks like over here at least. With the spire off in the distance. And you can, it especially helps with the bridge, I think. Because the vanilla fog really wasn't doing the bridge any favors. As it kind of blends into the terrain over there, but I think it turned out pretty good. I think it did a good thing. I love that build so much. I'm so proud of that. Alright, into the nether we go. Let's make this happen. Hello, horse. You can sit there. Have fun. Alright. Right here? That's where we're going. I don't remember where our last netherite dig spot was. It was probably pretty close, though. Yeah? If I had to guess, it's probably this. Didn't even torch it over. That's crazy work. I've only watched episode 1. What have I missed? That's huge. No shot. No shot. Surely you're yanking our chain right now. Okay. Not gonna need the bed. Just gonna put that in there. I have a use for the rest of that, so we'll do that. And then don't need the silk touch. So I'm gonna do the throwaway on 2, and then fortune for the quartz on 4. Should do it. I'm gonna turn the brightness up for you guys because it's kind of dark in the nether, and we don't need the ambient lighting here. And that's that. I also need to turn this down to maybe 20. There we go. There is one shot. All right. Yep. Said the line. What is this? Huh? I was over there, but I didn't do this part? Okay, whatever. Is it time to throw the, should I throw teal ancient debris on? Hold on. There we go. Teal debris. Surely it can still work. Guess we'll find out. Helps you see it a little bit better. Efficiency 2 pickaxe. Life. Maybe I'll break these with fortune just because it's got higher efficiency. I don't mind getting the blackstone, that's for sure. Eventually, we're going to do a piglin bartering setup. Yes, tutorial-less. Just like every other redstone thing we're doing in this world. Now, that'll be fun. Trying to do some kind of, like, gold farm bartering hybrid without a tutorial. I built a couple, though, so I kind of have some kind of an inclination as to what it might entail. So let me maybe just keep, yeah, I'll just keep netherite, that's fine. Placeable blocks of some sort or another. We good? We chill? Hate those guys. But imagine if you could ride those guys, saddle them up. Listen. If you could ride those guys, that would be the sickest mount in the game. Like, if there was a way to, like, saddle those guys up and they just went rampant, can you imagine that? Like, they don't even have to cooperate. But, like, you just find a way to saddle them up, and then it's just, like, you are just, like, a tank in, like, PvP situations or something. That'd be pretty cool. Pretty menacing. You are never gonna despawn. Unless I do something about it. You're good at figuring things out. I have to watch tutorials over and over to make any kind of farm. Yeah. For me, it all comes down to, for me to learn something, I need to know why it works. Like I can see it work and I can build a tutorial, but if I'm just watching someone do it and following the steps, I'm not learning why the things are doing what they're doing, and therefore it doesn't stick with me at all. Like, as soon as it clicks on, I'm placing this part here, not just because this person said so, but because I know what it does. Like, it is going to affect XYZ in this way. As soon as I understand that, I'm good. So that's been a big reason why I'm not using tutorials, is it kind of forces me to figure out why things work the way they do. And once I know that, I'm good. Like, I'll be able to do redstone kind of like pretty respectably on my own. Once I kind of can do all of these things and learn what they all do, rather than just seeing somebody tell me where to place things, you know what I mean? That's been the big thing for me, so I've been doing that so far with all of the things we've built redstone wise, is learning pretty well why things work, why the components do what they do, and all that kind of stuff. That's been a good way to go about it. I'm trying to be a little careful because we've got Crimson Biome over there with those guys spawning. Don't love that. Don't love that. Don't feel like dealing with it. I think I know why I left that gap last time I was here. So I'm just gonna leave this little wall on my left side so that they can't aggro onto me. I don't feel like dealing with it, you know? Nembomb was very good at explaining those little bits when I watched this tutorial. It's very detailed explanation about each part of the farm. That's cool. That's cool. Did you like the shark video? I'm not gonna lie. I don't think I watched any shark video. I think you posted one in Discord or something, right? I don't think I ended up watching it. Maybe I did and I can't remember. I don't know. I've had a really hectic, like, a week mentally. So I'm not all there. Maybe I did what? I don't remember. Some quartz. Ooh, we're rich. Anything else? Nope. All right. I'll take gravel. Can't complain. Well, we have enough to do the chest plate, at the very least. I'm gonna stick around down here for a little bit longer, just in case. We can get some more stuff going. That'd be nice. No, I don't want netherrack. So make sure that doesn't despawn, doesn't go to waste. Back to it, as we do. Ouch. You know, it's funny, I put my smite axe away thinking it wouldn't be useful here. In the background, the other piglin was aggroing the big dudes. Funny that they do that. That kind of makes sense. Kind of cool. Here we are. Holy, this actually reminds me.
33 Dirty D3333.
Is the how's it going? Thank you for the 33-month resub. That's a lot. Hope you're doing well. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, that reminds me. I actually forgot in the pre-chat. Voided resub for 15 big ones. Thank you, Voided, for the 15 big ones. If it's in the pre-chat, I usually forget about it. I get distracted. Appreciate you guys making it happen. Alright, quartz, please. Yoink. Need those for comparators. Can you hear me push my glasses up as I say that? You know, in all my days, I have never gathered quartz and said, this is for comparators. I've always done it for building. And now look at me. I'm not even kidding. It's for comparators. That's all I need it for. Genuinely. Now look at me. Look how far we've come. Unreal. Unreal. Ooh. After a year and a half and a very delayed Christmas gift from my siblings, I finally got my first tattoo on Wednesday. Let's go, Artebay. Heck yeah, dude. Love that for you. Love that for you. I've been saying that I want to get a tattoo since I was like 16 years old. Here I am at 25, still tattooless because of money. That's literally it. Like, I've just never been able to justify the cost. Every time I think about it, it's like, no, there's better things for me to spend my money on. So then I talk myself out of it. I mean, it's a mix of there's better things to spend money on, and then there's a mix of like, what money? You know, got a mortgage to look after now, so priorities. Ever since getting a house. Oh, ooh, ooh. Got it. Gamer. Streamer is too busy counting the seconds on the song for the intro and pre-chat. 100%. 100%. I've never been more called out in my life. As a matter of fact, I updated the starting soon screen recently, and now, every time I update it, I change how long of a song I need. So what I mean by that is last time I had it set up, I could play about 3 minutes and like 45 seconds of a song before I needed to intro. So I had it worked out. And then when I updated it most recently, it's now 4 minutes and 30 seconds, 4.5 on the dot before I need to start talking, more or less. So every time I update the screen when somebody joins Patreon or leaves it or whatever is when I update it. And every time I do it, I change it around so I can start pulling from different songs to play at the start than I could before. It kind of lets me like switch up what songs I have to pick from and everything. It's all well thought out. It's all very intentional. Oh, you know what? Get rid of that. Picture in Discord? Heck yeah, dude. My wife is on the way to a tattoo appointment right now. Incredible. Incredible. For those who missed it at the start of stream, I mentioned it. The next episode of Inspire is done, but we're not releasing it until Monday, so that it can kind of be a bridge through the holidays. I'm not going to have as much time this week and next to work on it.
Subtime.
So to avoid releasing it today and then not having another episode for like 2 weeks, I figured I would wait, have it go up on like Monday, which will be like the 23rd, right? And that'll kind of bridge the gap a little bit. So that, you know, instead of having 2 episodes apart by like 14 days, we just have a couple episodes where it's like, you know, 10 days, whatever. So it's a little less extreme on one end. Just spread it out a little. Did that make sense? I hope I explained that right. But yeah, episode's done. It'll go up on Monday, and we'll watch party it. I'm gonna be streaming on Monday, but I don't stream tomorrow. I would have maybe considered releasing it tomorrow. That would be a week from the last release, but I'm not gonna be live tomorrow, so we'll just wait till Monday. I don't want to release an episode if I'm not live for it. That's the big part as well. So long as I'm not like on a trip or something, and therefore have a video like scheduled. As long as that's not the case, all the videos are gonna release where we can watch party it, premiere it, because it's a lot of fun to do that. So Monday. I have to start going to a different area. Things are starting to spawn over here. That little dude picked something up and is gonna need to be dealt with swiftly. Can you guys see fine? Like, I know it's kind of dark down here. Can you see all right on stream? Do I need to switch to shaders and use, like, dynamic light? Uh-oh. Alright. Got him. Can I kite these guys into, like, crossbow guy? Oh, look at this guy. Ooh, ooh, uh-oh. 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 Oh, oh, oh! This is crazy. This is crazy business. I got an achievement and I didn't even try. That was almost bad. Yoink. That's enough leather for me to keep. You can't run forever. I gotta kill these guys. They pick up blocks and they don't despawn because they picked something up. And they just stay here forever. Old. Alright, we're gonna go away from the red biome. I'm gonna go over here. Away from the crimson. That's not very fun. Look at all the lava. Free lighting. True. Seems fine to me. Okay, that's good. Yoink. How's it going, Metamon? Hello. This is how I'm talking to you guys today. That's how. In a way, it almost feels more personable than if I had the webcam on. Am I crazy for thinking that? Maybe I just got used to doing YouTube videos. I don't know. Anyway. I feel more like a podcaster without the webcam. It's weird. It's a totally different thing. If any of you guys stream and you've never streamed without a cam and you've like always done it with a cam, try it out. It's kind of weird. It's like but like not in a bad way. It's a totally different experience. Totally different. It's not my first time. I've streamed without a camera before, but it's interesting. That's interesting. You do kind of miss out, like, if you do stream with a cam, you kind of miss out on, like, there's a certain mystique. Is that the word? There's a certain intrigue, like mystery, to the voice you're hearing. Even though you guys know what I look like, you've seen me a million times. Like, not knowing what I look like as I say these words. You know what I mean? And I think that applies to any creator who just doesn't have a cam. Like, even if you're watching videos, right? It's interesting how that all works. Like, for the longest time, it was always, like, face reveal was the meta. Especially on stream, you had to have a cam. But I don't know. I think there's something to be said for the opposite. Mystique. Word of the day. There you go. Word of the day. Let's go 4 wide. We'll do that. I need to watch out for interactable coffee table the second. Getting a little bit low. Had to use the shovel a lot in this next episode. There's your hint. There's your little hint at what we did. Actually, I've hinted at it a bunch. This Monday's episode is the Megabyte collab episode. Back to back with the Drift collab episode. So that was pretty cool. Do we know what you look like? I don't know. I guess that's for you to ponder. I don't think I do. So I guess there's that. Consider, I've never seen myself in person. Nor have you. You've only seen yourself in a reflection or a picture. You've never seen yourself in real life. Ponder that. Ponder that for a moment. Let that sink in. Not again. Not again. Yeah. This is where my mind's been for the past week or so. The level of just like chaotic unexplainable, not very fun, like, mental state of being I've been in. I don't know. All over the place. I'm not insomniac by any means. I'm not an insomniac by any means. But last night, I stayed in bed and couldn't turn my brain off and tried to fall asleep for 2.5 hours straight before I finally gave up and took some melatonin, which I try to avoid because melatonin dreams are not very fun. And I already dream most nights and therefore wake up feeling dead tired and not rested. I hate dreaming. I wish I could turn it off. I would. I know some people can't dream and wish they could. But in my experience, any night where I dream is a night I wake up feeling entirely restless. Because my brain was way too active at night or whatever. Brutal. Can't win. I see my hands right now. Are they not myself? Well, I mostly mean your face. Mostly mean your face. You get the idea. He's already existentially dreading. Oh no. Brutal. Too loopy tired for this? Oh no. If you get next to a black hole, you can see yourself? Whoa. Alright, let me go find the nearest one. I think the nearest McDonald's has one. Just exists. Me pondering. CBD helps me with dreamless nights. I tried it one time ever. Because my ex at the time got into it and had me try it. And I did not like how it made me feel. Cause like it made me feel like I was in slow motion. I don't know if like you get the same feel. But me personally, I hated that feeling. Like I felt like I was in slow motion.
But you can see your nose right now. Which is your face, hum.
Alright, Mr. Technical. But yeah, the one time I ever tried like CBD oil, I don't know. I felt like I was in slow motion. And like my brain was operating slow. Which I guess it's like meant to calm you down, right? It's like meant to do that, like slow you down and calm you down. I don't know. I didn't like it. Ooh. There it is. Raiders, I'm not gonna lie. I don't even own a box of Reese's Puffs. Nor have I had cereal in like 5 years at least. I'm kind of a fraud, I'm sorry. If that means you're gonna click off, I understand. Welcome in though. Hope everyone's doing well. Thank you for the raid. Nice. Hope the rest of your stream was good. I finally was able to pop in for the first time ever, chat, into that stream. I tell you what, time zones. I hate them so much. Finally able for the very first time ever. Loved it. Great vibe. And Ness is so kind, and I can't believe it. So big recommend. Definitely make sure you follow Ness and pop in there. If you live in a place where you can watch an Aussie time zone stream, which is like before we go live, basically. I mean, you know, we just got raided, but yeah. Anyway, K-bye. Yep, understandable. We're in our YouTube world right now. Every Friday, we stream from our YouTube world and do a little behind the scenes action. And today's behind the scenes action is I'm just trying to do a little bit of netherite mining for the moment, but we're gonna go clear a woodland mansion I found. Like in the next episode that goes out Monday is where you'll see that I found it. But you know, you're here on stream, so you get the behind the scenes. But I found it there, and we're gonna clear it on stream. But I just wanted enough netherite to do my chest plate. I already have enough because I have 2 at home. So I figured I would just stick around for a little bit and see if I can't get a little bit more while we're here. And if not, oh well. But if we do, then great. And all that kind of stuff. But Woodland Mansion is in our future. And we'll see how all of that goes. Oh, by the way, for the sake of confusion, or clearing up confusion, I do have armor on. Because it's the YouTube world, I have a texture pack that makes the armor invisible so that I can talk to the camera and you see my skin. That's all that's going on there, in case you were confused. But, yeah. Beyond that, welcome in, everybody. Hope you're doing well. If any of you guys, I know there's probably a fair few of you guys that are in that part of the world, in that time zone range. If you need to get sleep, don't let me stop you. Go do your thing. You need to get some food. Do what you gotta do. we'll be here for another 3 hours, 3.5 hours or so. That's usually the length of our streams. So we're just getting started. We'll be here. We'll be hanging out. If you want to keep the stream on while you fall asleep or whatever, hey, be my guest. Okay. This pickaxe is done for, but I can get some more uses out of it if I bring it back and repair it. Even though it's not one of our main ones, our named pickaxes, but that'll be fine. That'll be fine. I'll just switch to these for now. We'll use up whatever durability we got here while we're down here. Might as well. I'll do it. We're gremlins and don't sleep, but I will be fooding. Yeah. Sleep is for the weak. But food? I mean... I mean... Hey, I'm with you. I'm with you. I'm with you. Toot popped in the door. How's it going, Toot? Oh, Toot pops in and gives me a glare and says, sleep is not for the weak. Toot loves her beauty sleep, I tell you what. Toot doesn't consider it a successful night's sleep unless it's at least 17 hours. Exaggerating, but you get the idea. Toot likes to get a lot of sleep, I tell you what. I'm always getting on Toot about, I like genuinely though, not exaggerating. I am always getting on Toot about you can't sleep 12 hours. It's not healthy. Because a lot of times Toot will want to go to bed and it's like, it would be 12 hours of sleep. I'm like, hey, that too much sleep can be not good. If sleep is for the weak, then I am weak. That's fair. I'm the kind of person, okay, you guys have to let me know, and Raiders too. If you could press a button that meant to function as a human, you no longer needed sleep, would you press it? Or do you like sleep enough? I don't. I would press it. I would press it, but a bit of a combo. That's a spooky noise. Bit of a combo for me, okay? I talked about dreaming a little bit ago. If I could turn dreams off, I would. I know people can't dream and wish they could, some people, but I dream almost every night. And any day I dream, there is a direct correlation with feeling extra tired in the morning, like I didn't rest well. Whereas if I don't dream, or at least don't remember that I dreamed or whatever, I feel more rested. Like I feel better about the sleep I got. So that's a big part of it. If I just don't sleep, then I don't dream. But also, for me, that's a third, for everyone, that's a third of your life you spend sleeping. You ever consider that? You spend a third of your life asleep. So if I could not be required to sleep and function totally normal, I would press that button. I would do it. Because that's a third of my life I can spend doing whatever. I don't know. I'd need the option to toggle it on and off. That's fair. That's fair. Yeah, because I guess if you press the button, you can no longer, like, sleep on a flight, you know, to shortcut it or whatever. Like in your childhood, you can't sleep during a road trip to shortcut it. So there could be downsides. There could be downsides. I see that. That's fair. You know those gifs of somebody aggressively hitting buttons? Yeah, that'd be me on that button. Incredible. You had me at pressing a button. That's fair. Sorry, I was bad at reading chat. That's my bad. That's my bad. Smash the button to bits. Can I sleep if I still feel like it? I guess that's the question, huh? I guess that's the question everyone seems to be asking themselves. Both of you to assume I sleep that much? Okay. That's fair. Fast travel. It is real life fast travel. It is genuinely real life fast travel. Yep. Yep. I have a question. This is going to be a weird question. Raiders, specifically. Are any of you guys here for the very first time ever, like you've never seen my content? I know a lot of you have. I recognize a lot of your names. However, specifically, to anyone who's brand new, I have a weird question. It's not going to be a question that you usually get from a new stream. I can guarantee it. But I have a weird question that pertains to specifically today. Let me 2 block gap. That way we can see anything that pops up. That'd be good. The question can only work if it's somebody who's never been here before, though. That's what it would kind of depend on. Who are you, Mr. Streamer Guy? I like dreaming. Most of my dreams make no sense, but are interesting. That's fair. Yeah, I mean, it's not like my dreams are bad. Like, a lot of, like, they can be, frequently. But I can have, like, generally positive dreams, or dreams that I feel alright about. Or maybe they're just weird, but not bad. But, like, it doesn't matter. Even the good dreams, I feel restless after. And so it's kind of like the trade-off. Like, I would stop dreaming at the expense of good dreams because any dream whatsoever leaves me feeling restless, you know what I mean? Like, I would give up good dreams for that. Which is maybe a crazy thing to say, I don't know. I don't know. I don't think I've actually actively watched before. Okay, so I normally stream with a webcam. So do you know of my stream enough to know what I look like, or no? Because this is when I'm like, it all depends on this. It all depends on specifically. Most everyone knows what I look like because I always stream with a cam. I'd say no. Okay, fantastic. So I'm streaming without a cam today just because I didn't feel like having a camera on today. But I would be curious to know what impressions, if any, you have of the stream or me as a creator, given you've only heard my voice and not seen the camera. Because that's something that, like, anyone who uses a cam on stream, we kind of lose out on that. You know what I mean? Like, it just fascinates me to think about, like, if you're only a voice, for some people, maybe they used to be, and they switched to a cam, right? But, like, I was always camera from the start, but, I don't know, it's so interesting. Like, I'd love to know. When I'm just a voice, like, how does that change how people interpret me or what I'm doing, you know? I'd be so interested in knowing. So anyway, that's the weird question I got for you. I've been rotated. Joke's on you. Oh, can you imagine? Can you imagine if I had a toggle for, like, hold on. Can you imagine if I had, like, a button where I could just, like, do this? That was so scuffed. That was so scuffed. Mods, can you refund? Can you refund Kiroth? And, maybe pause that redemption if possible, if any of the mods know how to do that. Refund pause combo. If there's not a mod who's able to at the moment, I can look into it. I know on mobile it's probably not very easy. Here we go. My mental image of people is just based on their voice. Or based on their voice is always miles off from what they look like. Same. Actually, same voided. Every time without fail. And I think that's part of why I'm so curious. Because when I watch a creator for a while, like on YouTube or something, and I don't know what they look like, I kind of have... I don't even really have an image, but like if I think about it, I can come up with an image, and it's always wrong. But for the most part, it's always the voice. Like, what's a good example? I guess Etho's a good example. Nobody knows what Etho looks like, but has heard Etho a million times, I would imagine. You know what I mean? Like, I don't picture Etho looking like anything. It's just the voice. You know what I mean? Like, I think a lot of people will just have the voice. You don't even picture it like a face or a made-up face. It's just a voice. Maybe not everyone. Maybe a lot of people are like more face inclined and always come up with a face for somebody, but I don't know. That's another interesting thing is like, excuse me, do you, you know, if you don't know what somebody looks like, is it just the voice in your head, or does your mind come up with like a face to imagine or something? Because I'm definitely a just the voice in the head kind of person if I don't know what somebody looks like. For sure. Anyway. Mental image of people based on their voice on profile picture. I don't know. That's fair. A roll redemption where the screen rotates for like 3 seconds. That would be crazy. Would have gladly sacrificed those points for the bit. That's fair. That's fair. I respect it. I see. See, I picture the guitar pick they've shared. That's interesting. Okay. For Cleo, I picture Catherine Tate. I can't bring up in my mind who that is or what they look like. But yeah, I guess Minecraft skin's a part of it. Kind of. Like, holy dude. Buddy is in trouble. Buddy rolled up to the wrong neighborhood. That's crazy. Oh, I'm hacking. Donna, Doctor Who. Never seen Doctor Who. I'm so sorry. From the get-go, you seem cozy. My mental image would be most certainly be off. Yep, same. Don't worry. Don't get the impression that you're super hyper crazy, like intimidating. Just chilling, wholesome, cozy. That's fair. That's usually what I present, or like what I make the stream. Like I'm not. I think there are two types of streamers, kind of. Not really, but in the sense of like energy level. You've got two types of three types. You've got three types. You've got the deans of the world. Love that guy like a brother. You've got the deans of the world in one category, which is like most energetic and always has something to say, but like, you know, positive in Dean's case. Not always for streamers, but like in Dean's case. Always has something to say, it's always positive, always high energy, always filling dead space, never stopping, like it is go, 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 go for like 7 hours straight. That's Dean's stream. And that is what a lot of people like to watch and is like their favorite. You know, everyone's got a preferred style on what they want to watch and everything. But then you have, on the opposite end of the spectrum, I would say you have like the Zesty Beans and even Nest. I would put Nest on the opposite side of the spectrum based on like the 15 minutes I was able to be in there today, where it's like, there is dead space, but like, that's fine. That's not a bad thing. And when Ness is talking, or Zesty is a good example, when they're talking, it's relaxed, right? Like you are there to be chill and you're just vibing and it's just cozy and you're just hanging out. And it's just, you know, it's just such a relaxing mood, you know what I mean? And it's just like this cozy little hangout, and I love that. And then you have in the middle. I think I probably fall in the middle because I don't think my energy on stream is as relaxed as someone like Zesty or even the little bit of Nest that I've seen, right? I feel like I am probably somewhere like above that on energy level, but I'm nowhere near like what Dean does, you know what I mean? Dean's a good example of like the super energetic. I think would be another example of like somebody whose streams are like always there. Gutty. I think Gutty is a stream that's like Dean, where it's like the energy is always pretty up there. Right? And none of these like three like categories you fall in, none of these are bad by any means, by the way. If I didn't already specify that, like they're all just different styles. You know what I mean? Anyway. Yeah, Maggie would fall in the third, like, coziest kind of category. Sometimes Maggie will switch over to like the middle category, where it's like a little in between. But for the most part, definitely in the like maximum cozy kind of style. I definitely feel like I fall somewhere in the middle. Like I have times where we are in the like maximum cozy style, but generally I try to fall somewhere in the middle so that I can kind of be a best of both worlds in a way. Like I've had people say that they like the energy of my stream, or like that it's not like super high energy, fast paced. You know what I mean? Like I've had people say specifically that, and people call out like the cozy factor and everything, which I think is a good sign, at least for what I'm going for, right? Like I'm trying to be somewhere in the middle, and so the fact that people acknowledge and like appreciate that aspect of it, I think is good. We're doing something good. I don't know. I don't know. That's my synopsis on it. I don't even know how we got on this topic. But anyway, GG Zimzam, 100% Chad. Love to see it. Giga Chimp. You're between Dean and Wax. I've never watched a Wax stream. I know of Wax. Wax has played on One Shot. I have never met Wax, I don't think. I think Wax raided into us like one time. Like a long time ago. And that was maybe like the extent of the exposure I got to Wax. Not somebody I have actually properly met yet. Or had a chance to like sit down and watch their content. Jamal Zandine. See, as funny as the pipe bit is, I wouldn't put Jamal in the same category as Dean. Jamal is in the same category as Zesty and Meggy and Nest. Because if you're watching an average Jamal stream, it's super, like, slow pace. Slow pace, just kind of, like, maximum vibe. You know what I mean? And if we're, like, I'm trying to base it on, like, the majority of their streams. Like, maybe in One Shot and around people, Jamal gets kind of crazy. And same with, like, Zan. I think Zan would be in the category I am. A little less slow pace, super cozy than, like, Jamal and Zesty. But not on Dean's level. Right? So, like, somewhere in the middle like I am. I would kind of put Zan in that group right there. Everyone's now ranked on a Zesty to Dean scale. That's true. I made the scale. Gutty is either so hyped you are about to get overwhelmed, or he doesn't stream. That's the vibe. In the middle usually, and then maybe on streamathons when EP get very... Yeah. Like, I'll dabble a little bit in either side. But in my dabbling, it's more on the calmer side than it is on the higher energy side. As someone who is a friend of the Nest, your energy is almost at their level. Like, yes, I follow you. I haven't had the chance to be active in your chat active that much, but based on this combo, I see myself becoming a more active viewer. Oh, heck yeah, let's go. That's awesome. I was very chill. Okay, gotcha. I only know Jamal from bits and One Shot, yeah. If you only know Jamal through clips and stuff, you would think Jamal is, like, right there with Dean on, like, chaos and high energy. Not quite. I think that's part of what makes Jamal clips so good, is that's not what 90% of his content is. And then when he breaks it out, you just don't, like, you do expect it now, but it's just such a contrast from his normal vibe that it just kind of adds to the bit, I think. He's able to just ramp it up. He can go from 0 to 105 in the snap of a finger. I love it. All right, 42 durability. Gotta be careful. Gotta be careful. Can't be breaking any more tools. What are we at? 7? Plus 2 at home. Make that 9. Gonna have to go fix our tools as well while we're at it. No thanks. Alright. Get this quartz real quick. High energy always, yeah, that makes sense. I gotcha. This is interesting. Didn't bring the shulker box. Keeping these for, like, an emergency? It's fine. It's fine. Here's what I'll do. These will be my emergency blocks. And then I can carry that quartz. I need to drink something. Alright. Caffeine. If you don't drink caffeine, don't start. I am about as responsible a caffeine drinker as there is. If you haven't been around for a while, so I don't drink coffee, but it's not in the sense of like what I drink. It's like how much. So I've always been an energy drink person over a coffee person. I just don't like coffee. But my energy drink of choice, not sponsored, is Gamer Subs. That's what I do. So I have a bunch of different flavors I go through. Now, typically, you like your standard like energy drink or like amount of like even like gamer subs or something. Like we're talking like 200 milligrams of caffeine. That's kind of like the standard of like you are caffeinating yourself to be awake in the day. 200 is usually like the magic number for like a single energy drink or whatever. And for a while I was doing that. But I've always acknowledged that caffeine is not good. And long term does a little worry me a little bit based on how much I have generally. But I've gotten to the point where I only have 100 milligrams of caffeine a day. So I'm only having half of like a quote unquote serving of gamer subs or whatever, or like a standard whatever you would do every single stream day. I don't even do it on days I don't stream. Well, no, on days I don't work. I did switch that. So we stream 4 days a week now. I used to stream 6. We do 4 days a week now, and then I do 2 days purely YouTube, and then I have 1 day off. That's my schedule. So on Sunday is my day off. I don't have any caffeine. Every other day I have 100 milligrams, and that's it. 100 milligrams is like, I'm trying to think of the coffee equivalent. I want to say a cup of coffee can fall anywhere between like 140 and like 300. I don't know. I guess it depends. There's so many different ways you can have coffee. So I can't be too sure. But I have less caffeine than the average caffeine drinker. And if you're going to take it from anyone, as careful as I am about caffeine, don't start drinking caffeine. Don't start drinking caffeine. Like, if you are able to get through the day, if you are currently able to get through the day, and, like, you're getting through the day, and it's not like you're dying, don't start, because then you won't be able to get through the day without dying. You develop the dependency really quick. And then you're drinking caffeine the rest of your life. Unless you want to feel dead. I've become reliant on coffee. Oh no. How's it going, Hook? Good to see you. Being careful with caffeine. What's that? Smile. Yeah. Where are my wakes up and has 3 cups of coffee in a row in the morning gang? Where are you at? I know you're out there. I know you exist. Hi, says Dab. Incredible. Incredible. I have 1. I have 5, says Lilia. Wow. Speaking of caffeine, they have my favorite monster down at USVI. Oh, in the Virgin Islands. I can't get in the continental states anymore. Interesting. You are so freaking discipled. I think that's the wrong word. And I respect the crap out of you. I'm doing 2 to 4 scoops of G Fuel at minimum a day. Dang. So I don't know how G Fuel works, but with Gamer Subs, a scoop is 100 milligrams. So if you were going to do your standard energy drink amount, it's 2 scoops. I don't know if it's the same for G Fuel, but yeah, I know the word you were going for. But yeah. So I'm on 1 scoop, Monday through Saturday, and then 0 on Sunday. That's where I'm at. When I first started drinking Gamer Subs, like I had switched from Alani to that, and it was 2 scoops because that was like the same amount or whatever. But I kind of trained myself. I think it was so I take tolerance breaks every so often, which is good, you know, for caffeine and like, you know, anything else you participate in. To each their own. But like tolerance breaks are good because then it keeps the effectiveness up, right? And for me, I've done it with caffeine a couple times. Now, at the end of one of those tolerance breaks, I decided I was going to switch from 200 to 100 milligrams. Like I had gone maybe 2 weeks without any caffeine. And I was like, okay, now that I'm going to start drinking it again, it's going to be potent. So why not go down to 100 while it's potent again, so that 100 works well instead of needing to go to 200, you know what I mean? And that, it went flawlessly. Now, I did that thinking I would eventually have to go to 200 again, naturally. Like that, I would just think that's how that would work. But that was a number of months ago, and I haven't gone up to 200. I've been fine at 100, which has been great that is the case. Best case scenario, you know? Okay, we're good there. Discipled, noted. Okay, just gonna do that. All right, horse, of course. Nope. Let's, oh, what a view. What a view. A screenshot of horse here with the spire in the background. Look at that. Look at that. Wow. Let me some chaos monster with a K. They changed the recipe and rebranded it as chaotic. 7 a.m. and I'm having my breakfast Diet Coke because I don't drink coffee. Breakfast Diet Coke. All right, that's fair. Toot and Toot's mom. No, I don't think Toot's mom. Toot's mom is more of like a Coke, regular Coke person. But Toot's known for the morning Dr. Pepper. Morning Dr. Pepper, as a matter of fact, Toot works at a family business, so she works alongside her mother. And her mother usually stops at like Sonic and will get like a large Dr. Pep and just bring it in for Toot. So Toot often experiences the morning soda. Toot loves Dr. Pepper. Toot is a fiend for some Dr. Pepper, I tell you what. I want to like Dr. Pepper. I really do. I really want to like Dr. Pepper because when you sip Dr. Pepper, it's great. But I can't get over the fact that Dr. Pepper lingers in your mouth longer than any other soda. Like the aftertaste, it lingers so long. And that part I don't like. I wish it would go away at a reasonable time. But the aftertaste of Dr. Pepper lingers for so long, and it bugs me how much it lingers. So I can't get into Dr. Pepper as much as everyone else down here in Texas does. But I'll stick with my root beer. I'll stick with my root beer, which is the best soda, if you ask me. You know? Barks, preferably. Quick caffeine, cold turkey. It really sucked for the first month, but after 4 months, I felt really good. Yeah. Got more energy than when I was drinking it, but that was back to pop. Yeah. I'll get ya. Half a small can of energy drink a day. Sleeping without them. Oh, no. Tolerance break? What's that? Starts at Final Fantasy 14. Well, I don't know about with games. I've never tried like tolerance breaking a video game. I love work tolerance breaks, aka vacations. I like that. That's good. I like that. My root beer is so good. I'm a root beer person. You're sure. Returns with coffee. Gets them every time. I have a lot of quartz. I don't need this many comparators. Why don't I do that? And then we'll make blocks out of these. Yep, that'll do. Okay. Blackstone. That's full. Okay. Start stacking this bottom layer here. That looks organized. Very good. Okay, gravel. This into here. And that, like so. Free that one up. All right, we need to fix some tools here. I need to get some new tools and combine these. I wonder if they're too expensive. Are we going to be on to Shrewd Big Business Penguin the Third? I wonder. Thanks for finding out. While we're here, though, we're going to grab one of these. And 7 of these. No, wait. That's just to do that. I already did that. No, one of these. One of these. And grab these. That's the one. New world, not a new world. This is our YouTube world. We've had it since... It's halfway through last season of One Shot. So, yeah, October. That would be the one. Oh, I have the rest of these in here. We stream this world every Friday. Every Friday we're doing this world. I'm so sorry for how chaotically I just crafted these. But anyway. I guess I need that for a beacon spot. I'll keep an ingot in there instead of... Wait. I'm trying to think. Oh, I freed up these spots before. Yeah, there's a beacon. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then there's a spawn. So, beacon there. I have a beacon placed somewhere that would go there. I used to have elytra here, and I moved those to their own. So, I guess these I have space for. Why don't I do that? Well, I guess I might have some iron ingots loose. I was going to try to put that in there. Yeah, it's fine. It's whatever. It's whatever. I'll keep these in here. It'll do. Okay, that can go in there. Feel like I'm forgetting something? Maybe not, though. Maybe we're fine. Brain all over the place. All right, Kirkland signature rotisserie chicken. You are netherrighted. Oh, look at us go. Actually, you can't see. It's okay. We did it. We did it. We're good. Mom has a low tolerance for caffeine. Have to watch because some root beers, because some root beer has caffeine and some doesn't. Right. Right. So, funny enough, I mentioned Barks is my favorite root beer. And it's like pretty comfortably my favorite. And Barks happens to be one of the few that has caffeine. So, you know, funny how all that works. Classic. I'm just going to make some pickaxes here to combine these with. Here we go. We'll sneak peek into Monday's episode. Had a very lucrative journey, I tell you what. Very lucrative journey. Okay, I'm going to need to fix... I'm not going to worry about that one for now. I'm just going to fix, yeah, that one. And then fix our shovel. So some of those. So for those who don't know and are confused, I have a self-imposed rule in our YouTube world that I'm not using mending on tools. I am using it on like elytra and armor because it's kind of silly not to. They break very fast. But tools, no mending. And the reason I'm doing that is so that throughout the progression of the world, I can both train myself to stop breaking tools on accident, which I do in other worlds all the time, like full netherite mending tools, I always break them. It's partly to train myself to do that, and partly to see the progression. So we're currently, like our Silk Touch pickaxe is Shrewd Business Penguin. We're currently on the second iteration, which just means when I combine it with enough pickaxes that it gets too expensive, I have to make the third iteration, and then I get like 3 combines to fix it, and then I have to go to the 4th or whatever. Now, none of these tools are what I started with in the world. I've already like broken the lineage of multiple tools, if that makes sense. But it's all in the name of training myself not to break tools, because I have a problem. I always push tools to the last durability. As you can see, like I literally have the tooltips expanded to see the durability number. That's how much I push it, rather than just basing it on the bar at the bottom. Like I have a problem. I try to like min-max it so much, every last durability for some reason. It's just what my brain likes to do. And then I end up breaking tools. Now, in this world, I've broken 5 diamond shovels and 4 diamond pickaxes, all of which accidental. But that's nothing compared to our main world. That's pretty good for me, to give you an idea. It really be like that sometimes. Okay, this one's easy enough. This one, also easy enough. Hey, didn't even have to go to the Enderman. All right, so these are extra tools that I kind of found end rating or whatever that I'm using. These are the other ones. So I broke the large root beer no ice lineage at number 2 because I only have number 1 in here. I am on the snack that smiles back too. Axe is still good. I actually need to swap that out still. My old Silk Touch was 1 premium Taco Bell mild sauce. I broke it on number 3. And then I had Berry, the ancient one, as my fortune. I broke that on 2. And now I'm on Shrewd Business Penguin, number 2. Yeah. I broke 5 Gargantuan Weasels, Silk Touch Hoe, on number 2. Shame. Shame. Alright, let's get that guy. And I think we're reorganized. I'll grab another half stack of that. So we need to consider, we need to ponder what we want for the woodland mansion that we are going to go venture on to. So close. Hadn't seen 5 Gargantuan Weasels. Yeah. There's name, you know, we got names for everything. We got names for names. But what are my potions? I guess do I wanna maybe bring a shield? We're netherrited up, which is nice. Maybe bust the bow out. Maybe bust the bow out for sure. Some blocks. Well, a little cobblestone or something simple. Let's see. Check our potion stock. You know, I don't think I care enough to do potions, now that I think about it. Unless I, like... No. Like, I would honestly rather just bring some enchanted apples and just call it a day. You know? Is that my bow? Do I have one in here? Or no, it wouldn't be there. It would be here. Particularly spicy tap water. That sounds right. Herm. Usually, I used to keep my bow here. Then we got the ability to right-click chestplate elytra. And now I don't use a bow anymore. It's actually kind of crazy. Like, I just don't use bows anymore. But I guess I'll put it there. And keep an arrow on us. Okay. Oh, you know what? Smite Axe isn't going to help us where we're going. But I might need it for... I don't need Fortune. I might need it for breaking in. Breaking things in there. It is a wooden building after all. So bow, sword, enchanted apple. Bring a shield just in case. Not like I carry anything on my other hand anyway. Yeah. I mean, I don't think I would need anything else. That would probably do it. I'd probably cut it. Okay. Alright. Why don't we grab... Infinity? Yes, it does have infinity. Yep. Getting totems? I don't care for totems. Kind of a mix. I don't play totemless even in hardcore, but also it's not hardcore, so I'm just not worried. That's whatever. I mean, if I get one from a drop, it'll probably like go in here forever. Like, I'm not gonna throw it in a fire, but I'm not. It's not what I'm going there for. It's mostly just for the content. Hey, let's go clear a mansion. But I think you could get a trim from there, right? We can throw it in our trim collection, I guess. Extra elytra, just in case. I need to swap it out, because it's a long flight. Extra rockets, because it's a long flight. And happy with that. Alright, horse. You can stay right here. I need to build this guy's stable. That's what I need to do. One of these episodes, we build stables. Do our horse shenanigans. Gonna have to wait, though. Episode 9's done. I already know what I'm gonna do in episode 10. Maybe / also 11. It's all over there. Anyway, we'll have to figure it out. Anyway. Time to engage airplane mode. Take that off for now. To the sky! I have these clouds set right at build height. So it's kind of a cool indicator of where build height is. Going for a while this way. Large biomes world. I actually didn't end up building another portal out over in this way. Maybe I should have. Yesterday when I was filming all that. Oh well. Max out our speed here. So we'll be going... We're looking for -7,000, -2,000. So... very much this way. So many sea temples along the way, too. I really like the Monday's episode, by the way. That's when it comes out in the next episode. For those guys wondering. Monday. We'll premiere it on stream. Watch party it, all that good stuff. But, I really like it. We have, you know how I mixed in a second vibe? I mixed in like when I started getting a little whimsical with some of the music at certain times, that was kind of like the second vibe I introduced to the videos. I kind of introduced like a pseudo third style, maybe even fourth. It was kind of crazy in this episode. Like there are 3, maybe 4 kind of distinct different feels throughout the video based on what's going on. I had a lot of fun putting that together. Thought it turned out really nice. Also, it's longer than the last episode. The last episode was our first sub 30. It was like 29 something. This one is like 38 or 39. So you're getting back to having content. Look at that. Jungle mushroom. I guess this is the dark oak forest there, but... I love the amount of stony beaches over here, by the way. I'm at some point surely going to need absurd amounts of gravel. And this part of the world really lends itself nicely to it. This is a really good seed. That is cursed. This is a really good seed. Generally, like any of the areas I've been to, any of the areas I've seen have just been really, really nice, really pretty. It was a very cool seed for large biomes. I think the regular biome size version of this world wasn't anything special at all. But specifically the large biomes of this seed, because they're completely different. It was kind of crazy. I think this is the river I travel in the video. I boat through a river in the jungle in the video. I kind of get some cinematic shots of boating through a river. I recognize that lava. So I think this is the river that opens up with the shot I showed you guys at the start of stream. It's this one or another one, but I just boated across the river for a while. And then it opened up to both Woodland Mansion and Pale Garden. I think it might have been another one, because I think this one gets a little too off track. And then I crossed over and found, yeah, it took an opposite turn. And then I found another river. Here it is. Here it is. Yeah, we came through this river right here. And there's our woodland mansion. And there's the pale garden. So check this out. We are in a large biomes world. Look at how massive this pale garden is. And it's up on this plateau, which was so cool that it came into view like that. Is huge. So look at what happens to the sky, by the way. I show this off in the video. Look at the sky when you're in the biome versus when you're not. I think it's normal. There's more pale garden over there. Huge. Look at this. They're not usually this big, I don't think. They're kind of like cherry groves. But I'm, you know, large biome world. But, it's crazy. Pale mansion would slap. That'd be crazy. But check this out. I think I capture the vibe pretty good in the YouTube video. But check this out. I'm gonna pause the music for a moment. Turn this up to like 80. You hear that? Very faint. The creaking wood. Even in the daytime, you'll hear wood that's like creaking a little bit. No pun intended. As a matter of fact, if I turn ambient sounds... If I turn ambient sounds off for the moment, I guess we're just gonna have to remember what that volume is. It's like 30. I could turn that up even more, actually. I wonder if it's not ambient. I really thought it was ambient. Hold on. What might it be? Would it be like blocks? I don't know. I'm trying to get that creaking sound to play a little bit louder. The wood creak. It's such a cool noise. But it's very quiet. That was a good example right there. You gotta have your volume cranked to hear it though. I just put that all the way up. I'll try having blocks up, I guess. Sun's about to set. I don't know if these are coming through on stream. But it's such good sound design. so faint. Oh, I love it. I love it. Hold on. I'm gonna show it. I showed this off in the video, but turn it bright just so you guys can see better when nighttime approaches. I kind of love that it ramped up just now. Whoa, they make a noise. Did you hear that as they opened up? Oh, that was so cool. Oh, that's so loud, sorry. I gotta not break things. I don't even know what that noise was. Oh, this is actually... I haven't played it with the sounds all the way up. Yeah, so the flowers open at nighttime and they close in the day. But if you pick one up, it'll retain whatever state you pick it up in based on my testing. So if you want open ones, you just pick them up at night. Oh, dude, the sounds, dude. Oh, the sounds are so good. Oh, ooh. Skeletons. These guys are so cool. I gotta turn the blocks down because they're so loud right now, but I think that's where the noises are coming from. Oh, he's still at a different tree even. Oh, there's two. Oh. Are they both from the same tree, I wonder? The fact that other mobs spawn in here is also, like, I hate it. They just get creeper bombed at any point. Wait. Are they both from the same tree? Is that a thing? No, they gotta be from different trees. Creeper? Oh, that didn't kill him. Not so fast. Just trying to appreciate the ambience of the area. Hold on. I gotta try it. Yeah, the normal mobs completely kill the mood. 100%. What biome is this? This is the new Minecraft update. This is the Pale Garden. It's in 1.21.4. But the best part about everything is that it adds this to the game. White wood. Let's leave that there. And hanging moss. And pale moss. Lots of cool things. I wonder. It's not tied to hostile creatures, is it? No. So if I just turn the other mobs off. What a view. Anyway. There's your Pale Garden experience. For what it's worth. And get all these back to where they're supposed to be. Things I don't care about. How's it going, Amber? Welcome in. Very cool. Let me turn the music back on. That's cool. Yeah, I cover that pretty good in the video as well. With some added, I definitely amplified the spook with some of the music I used in there, but that's fun. Cool biome, cool addition. I mentioned it in the video, but the only problem that I have with this is that these are just dark oak trees in terms of shape, how they generate. I wish they were a little more unique. That's my only, everything else is great. That's the only thing. Okay, I didn't actually bring a lot of blocks here, so I guess I'll just use these. But this is why we really came here. Is this bad boy right here. Now, I don't know much about these things whatsoever, but I do know that evokers exist in here, and I don't know how many. But that would be the real, that would be the only real problem. Oh. Oh, there's one. Got him. But he did get some vexes off. Hold it. Oh. He's got whatever enchantment does extra damage. Oh, through the shield. I also don't have that on. I should set my spawn around here. Okay. Let me do that real quick. Extra particles when you break the new pale leaves too? When you break them, interesting, okay. Oh. It's allowed. Oh, it's two of them. By the way, for those wondering, better animations, or fresh animations, I should say. That's why their faces are so expressive. Why are the best toppings on a thin crust pizza normally vegetables? Is it supreme or jalapeno and black olive? I don't do supreme pizza in any form. If I have pizza, it's gonna be like a base pepperoni. If it has to be simple. Otherwise, I'll do like pepperoni spinach, maybe ham and spinach. Look funny with the new update with fresh animations. It was because fresh animations wasn't updated. They released an updated version like yesterday. So all of the weird zombies things, that was because fresh animations hadn't been released for this version. So it was just conflicts with it being an older version. This is a perfect song for this, by the way. Huh. They actually trapped the place with creeper bombs and skeleton bombs and enderman bombs. Oh. Don't mind if I do. Oh, what the heck. Oh, there's more. What are the odds a creeper exposes the room with 2 of those guys in it? There's more. Where are the other Vexes? I don't know. Him. If I had fire tick on, I would start lighting things. Is there anything even worthwhile in here? Not by the looks of it. On that one. Yeah. I guess I have more of that than I do dirt. Ow. I'm actually surprised they don't do more damage with their full netherite. Oh. Do not fall into that. Because of how strong they are if you aren't geared up. Dig up a grave? Or a shrine or whatever? Now then. Uh-oh. No. Got him. Nice. Nice window. Okay. Line issue, I'll be back. Alright, see you later. 07. Not today. Oh, he did get him off. That scared me. I didn't see him. Oh, there's another one. Okay. Oh, there's gonna be so many Vexes. Where is he? So many Vexes. Hold. Be careful. Seems good. I guess he doesn't care. What is this? Skeleton party. Creeper Bomb City. I think we're good. Okay, we still got downstairs. What's over here? I'm kind of tempted to turn fire tick back on once we clear it, and then just like watch the whole thing burn. Don't know about you guys. I find Fight Club. Is this Fight Club? Always satisfying to watch out. I think I already went through. Yeah, that just looped around. Okay. Downstairs we go then. I don't know what you're talking about. Save the allays first. Forgot there were allays in here. Missed. Uh-oh. Yoink! Chirp. Didn't bring my shears. Is there anything down here? No? I've never seen this room before. Oh, you can find resin in here apparently. That's cool. Skyblock room? Aha! We've done it. Incredible. Love to see it. Never seen that room. How's it going, Milan? Welcome in. What's the point of that room? What's the point of any of these? I mean, these things are hard to come by. I don't think they're going to get very far trying to grow them like that, though. Oh, there's two of these right next to each other. That's throwing me off. I was like, what? That farm room, and then we're back around here. Okay, so I'm not seeing everything. There's more to this place than meets the eye. Surely. Been in there. What about that room? That's just outside. Does this go to the right? Yeah. Is there anything else for me to see in here? Or is that everything? Time to light it ablaze. Usually a hidden room on the top floor. Top floor, you say? All right. Nailed it. Well, let's see. Maybe not on this one. Because I can see all the outer walls from here. There's nowhere else in the middle for there to be a room. Unless it's like middle floor. But I don't know. Is there anything beyond that sign there? No, that's the edge of it. Break the face? I gotta remember where we came down here from. Window. At least he made a different face. Hello. Guess this one didn't have it. Yeah, who knows? Alright, we ready to burn this place? I think we're ready to light this place. I have to do a little cheaty to set fire tick back on, however. Kick the tires, light the fires. Alright, chat. Didn't say anything about doing it when I was not inside. Where's RJ? Got him. You ever lit a mansion on fire while you were inside of it? Pick up a chair. Oh, hey. Look at that. Oh! Block went away. Yoink. I'm on fire. Made it. This thing went up quick. Yeah, that chests don't burn is kind of crazy. Oh no, not the rain! Cringe. Cringe. Ruin the party, why don't you? Ruin the party. Alright. Angie. Another chest that I didn't see the first time. Useless. Oh. Oh. I missed a lot of secret chests. I guess I don't know where to look. Oh, we didn't even get to burn the chicken, the duck. The turducken. Oh, jeez. What did I just come back to? Yes. That zombie is still there, by the way. Oh, did I accidentally burn our bed? No, it's still here. Oh, look at that! What are the odds? What are the... The fire avoided the bed and the blocks that the bed was on. Incredible. Incredible. Thank you kindly. Fire? What do I not care about? I guess this is easy enough to bone meal, so I'll just get rid of that. Nice. Already checked that one, I think. Already checked that one. Well, there it is. Ribbozo. Better luck next time. See you in the lobby, kid. I think that's what Grady says. I love how some of the fire's still burning on the inside there. It's still going. Before I forget. Oh, I know beds don't burn, but the funny part was that the 2 blocks under the bed to support it didn't burn. That's what I was losing it at. I think we're ready to head back. The front facade didn't even really get touched at all. Now what will we do with all this time? We'll figure it out. Get back home first and foremost, I tell you what. Have you got the jungle trim? Yeah. I got it on my way home when I first found this area. Those clouds got real dark. Dude, what am I gonna do with all these totems? What the heck? I didn't expect to see snow in the jungle. We're not even that far up. Like 120? Okay, we're gonna sleep. Little snack. Yeah, we'll better to see here. Bit crunchy, a little bit. Bit of a salty crunch. I do like a good salty crunch. You ain't wrong. For sure. Our time difference means it's 10:12 and I'm starving. I was still getting used to being back in this time zone. A lot more this way. Yeah, I'll probably do. Grab pizza, understandable, carry on. Rain has now reminded me that those sandwich cutter things that would imprint a design into the bread. That's crazy. I wonder if they made one of a totem. What a wild thought to just have. Oh, that's where we are. It'll do. Got pretty good. All right, made it back home. Brightness. The flower is my test. If I'm on the right brightness or not. All right. Yeah, it's gonna all go inside. Hello, horse. It was a good, successful journey. Didn't die. Only one death in the world so far. When I fell out of those branches. Before I had Elytra. Classic. Alright. That can go in there. I guess I'll just cram these in here. Don't really have a use for them. That'll do. Bow's gotta go in here. I guess there. Don't care about those. That comes back, that goes there, do those, got that. Don't care about that. Resin. Dark oak. Pale oak. I got 4 creaking hearts. More dark oak saplings is great. Chirp. That was my first chirp. Nice. Emeralds can go with the villagers. These in here. Airplane mode. Let's switch to blasted breakfast banana. We'll switch to that one. Alright. Excuse me. Villagers with those in, we're cleaned out. Good to go. Not really any point to do in the mansion other than for the content. I wasn't really going for anything. But hey, we got some stuff out of it. That's cool. I'm almost thinking that, because we have so much time left in stream, I'm almost wondering if we don't do a little Axiom shenanigans. A little bit? For some of the things I want to do in this world. Maybe some Axiom stuff. More shroomin? Potentially more shroomin. Could potentially do some more shroomin. What do you think, horse? Yeah? Think so? Yeah? 2. You might be onto something. Oh, I gotta put the shield away. Guess we'll go do that. What do you guys think? You want to do some shroomin? Build some organics? Who'd have thought that I would do building in the Inspire world? You know. It's about building. Anyway. Yeah. 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 Oh, I don't have Axiom installed. I need to reset the mod list. Dang it. Heck. 2 spires! Anyway. Yeah, let me do that. Hold on. Go to this scene for you. There we go. Mod list. Okay. Well, there's a good time for me to see if world edit's updated yet as well. Look it up. Minecraft world edit. Negative. No 1.21.4 version. Loading the game back up. I eat old acrylic satisfactory stream. I don't think so. I've only been able, so I've been stuck in the mindset of I cannot allow myself to just enjoy playing a video game for the fun of playing a video game because it's not productive and I'm wasting my time is the mental hurdle that I can't get over. Even though I don't agree with that, I can't have fun playing anything in my free time because I have that feeling. The only game I haven't been having that feeling with lately is Stardew. And I think, and I mentioned this on the last stream, I think it's because Stardew is such an escapism kind of game. Like real life simulator, kind of, in a way. That I can kind of not feel like that because I'm just living a different life entirely. So, that's the only thing I've been able to do lately, is just play Stardew. So I haven't been able to play anything outside of working on Minecraft and then that as well. Oh, geez, I need to change that keybind. R is for run, Not replace. Silly Axiom. Editor UI, yeah, I change left alt to right alt, and then I do that. Okay. So, welcome to the creative world, the creative test world, where I do everything ever that I test in creative. Anyway, we got some of our tree designs that you might recognize. And here are some designs that you may not have seen before. These are going to be in a future episode of Inspire. And we could do with a couple more. We could come up with some more. But I've been learning Axiom. And in the midst of learning Axiom, I've been, or in an effort to learn Axiom, I've been doing it with organics here. So mushrooms for the area around the double collab build with Drift and Meggy. So, we got these designs, but we could come up with a couple more. I did one design that kind of fit the mushroom on the house, just so that we can have something else that kind of was of that color palette. Just like a one-off. And then most of them will kind of fit in this theme. I really like this one, though. I really, 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 really like this one. Thought that turned out really good. Yeah, mushrooms. Using Calvin's tutorial. So these are all built using like the little simple method Calvin showed. I just been like working on building them from there. My only thing is like, I would love to have more mushrooms that are kind of smaller like this. Small. They're like 5x the player. Right? But it's so hard to do them smaller. Like when you go bigger like this, you can do some really, really good shapes. Trying to orange cap, that's also what I was going to say. Is we have 2 reds, 2 browns, and one of these unique ones. I want to get another color. I want to do another color. So maybe like an orange palette could be good. I was going to ask what color to do. I do like the idea of doing orange. I think that could be pretty cool. Yeah. I like it. So, sorry that you're getting to the points you can't enjoy downtime with other games. The grind is real sometimes. Yeah. I have become a victim of the modern capitalist society. My time must be spent chasing a profit. And by that I mean paying bills. I cannot have downtime. You know, I think a part of it, I hope a part of it is just how tight money is right now. Like, in a theoretical future where like the YouTube does really well or something, and I make enough that we're not, like our mortgage isn't like paycheck to paycheck, you know what I mean? I would imagine / hope in that reality, I can enjoy downtime again. And maybe it's just a result of how everything is a grind right now. I'm holding on to hope that that's why. And it's not, you know, going to be more long term. Hold on, why isn't right shift working? Axiom. All right, here we go. Try making the mushroom taller rather than wider. Do you mean the cap or the base? How would you feel about throwing schematics of those trees and mushrooms on Patreon or something? Could be a cool way to market the Patreon. Also, Titanium's Railroad. Yeah. If I do that with anything, it would be things like this. I know some people do entire builds. Like, for example, like I could put these on there. I know some people do it with entire builds. I can't see myself doing it with a build. But more, I could see myself doing it with a tree or like a mushroom. I could definitely see that. I don't think I personally would do a whole build, but yeah, these are something I could see myself doing. That's not a bad idea. Not a bad idea at all. Short base, tall cap. Okay, let's give it a go. Let's give it a go. Can I mask air? How do I mask air in Axiom? Okay, there we go. So I don't replace the grass. I love Cosmo. Where's the one I'm looking for? Path. Sphere? Hmm. Let's go for short and tall. But I think what we'll need to do is whoops. Oh, this is Lycan's song. Forgot about it. Hard to detail these when they're kind of this small, but I think we can make this work. Especially if we choose a palette that has stairs or something. Oh! We have pale oak! We have pale oak! We have pale oak! Stairs and slabs and fences! And trapdoors! Oh. Talk to me. Okay, I'm gonna put that there. And we're still gonna do air as the mask, but we're gonna change conch. Let's go pink. Pink contrast, pretty nice. Okay, let's get something. Shape. Sphere. Put this up here. Let's make that. We're gonna go tall rather than wide. So maybe use that as a base. Give it some fun. Rotation. Give a little rotation. And we don't need the pitch to change. That's fine. Let's get some kind of semi-unique shape. Do that. All right, magic select, turn that down. We'll do clear. Okay, maybe over there. That, and then we make it a little taller. So, check this out. We do that. Cut that out. We get a good shape. Yeah, we can work with that. Okay, so. Oh, we did kind of get like clumps down there. Oh, I forgot to make it hollow. That's part of the problem. Okay, hold on. Redo. Still save the settings. Whoops. This over here. A little too good of a shape. A little more unique. We go around the back of it. Give me a little dip right there. Yeah. Okay. Now it's hollow. Control X. There we go. So take this down over here. Down a little bit. Maybe up a little bit. I like it. Save that. Okay, we can make that work. And then shape meta ball. Let's go. Okay, this is a crazy tool. Okay, we're gonna want this to meld at smaller range. So meld onto the top. We want it to point. That's a pretty thick boy. What do we think? Is that a good shape? Would we want to change anything about it? Are you getting mushroom vibes? Does that feel like a mushroom shape? The pink and yellow? Does this feel like it's a mushroom? Like if it got colored and everything? Would that look like a mushroom to you? That's the question. Okay, don't say that really mushes my shroom. It's mushroomy? Too late. Okay. Well, here's what we'll do. Mask yellow. Oh, geez. Mask yellow. Okay, what do we make the base of this? If the cap is going to be orange, I kind of want to make this a little different than the normal white base that we do. We can kind of go for like a yellowy, like we can do oak. Stripped oak wood. Like we could do like the oak to birch to sandstone. Brown mushroom base, orange top. Ooh, so yeah, we could do. Yeah. So we'll do brown mushroom past oak. Right? So we'll do brown mushroom, stripped oak, stripped birch, and maybe just those three colors. Stream design because of other download? No. So something like that. A little darker as you go up. It's cool. A little bit darker. Still kind of same vibe. And then let's mask pink. Which just means that's the only block we're changing. Okay, orange palette. Orange palette. First thought. First thought. Put resin in there. Put resin in there. What did we determine worked with resin? Honeycomb? Kinda? That could be like our lightest block. We could do orange wool, maybe? I feel like we need a fourth one in there. Something that blends orange wool with honeycomb. What would blend orange wool and honeycomb? Pumpkin? Yeah. Yeah. You can see how that looks. So we go... I kind of like it. I kind of like it. I kind of dig it. What do you guys think? We can kind of dirty up Like a little more pumpkin over here, a little less honeycomb. Now go crazy with the resin. We gotta be a little careful. I don't have a ton of resin. I'll have to make a farm for it for sure. You're thinking use resin to blend. That's what you're thinking. I gotcha. I gotcha. I gotcha. Oh, you can place it on these surfaces. Oh, so good. This is going to be an expensive one to build. I'm going to need to figure out resin. I don't need to do it everywhere, but we'll just have it every so often. Oh, that's nice. I like that. That's cool. Okay. Oh, whoops. Replace mode. I like it. I like it. Is this a crazy idea? That's a little bright. That one's a little bright. Hmm. Yeah, I mean. Expensive, but I like it. It needed something to break up the honeycomb just a little bit. I just needed something there to break it up. I like that. That's good. Sponge would be even more expensive. Yeah, I do like that. That's good. That's a good mushroom. Yeah. I like it. All right. Okay. So, why don't we... get some of these little phalanges under here. I've been enjoying adding these to the base of the mushrooms, or underneath the cap, because it's very prominent in every mushroom ever. Maybe not. There, maybe I go here. Something like that, because I kind of have it under each of these to a certain degree. Oh, from mobile, because I am downloading Marble Rivals Classic. I like this. This is good. Okay. Delete. Delete. Clear mask. All right. We're gonna go here. And there. There we go. There we go. Go. That looks good. Save that there. Whoa. I didn't select those. Whoa. Okay. I forgot the resins would be on another block. They wouldn't be there. There. So we need to actually go one block extra to account for that. So we need to go here. We need to go here. We need to go... The bottom one's good. Oh, up top. Okay. That's fine. And then... Up. Out one extra. One extra there. One extra there. There we go. So we select that. And now we move it. That looks good. Edge. Right here. Very small footprint. That's the word I'm looking for. Go. Oh, geez. Pirate banana. Sorry, VOD watchers. We're listening to a sea shanty. I like that. That's a good mushroom. That's a fun mushroom to have in here. Got a lot of more like standard kind of design that you might expect. I like it. Okay, so that's one orange one we can have in there. So it's a fun guy? You got me. A white cap. I like it. I like it. I like it. I like it. White cap. What kind of shape are we thinking? Let me look up mushrooms. Let me look up a white cap. White cap mushroom image. Flat top? Maybe. A lot of white caps are very round, like very bulbous. Like more bulbous than any of the ones we've done so far. Like so bulbous that it would be like this, but with even more of the curve back. You know what I mean? I don't know what to call that shape, but like instead of half of a sphere, it's like 3/4 of a sphere. Like it curls in quite a bit. A lot of them are very bulbous like that. I don't know if we want to do one like that, but I'm seeing a lot of that. Are they bulbous? Ooh, you know what we could do? You know what we could do? So check this out. A lot of them have like some kind of like they're very symmetrical, very nice round shape. Nature has a way. And then they've got like this little accent, like this little piece. Like this one right here has it, like a little something down here. Like it's pretty standard, flat on the bottom and then kind of curls up, but then it's got like a little thing. And like the stem of it's very, very clean. Like this has got something right here. So we could do something that's like very nice, good shape, clean shape, and it just has some interest like towards the top here of the stem itself more than anything. I think it could be cool. Like we use this as a reference. This is a really nice one. It's kind of cool. Let me put this up on my other monitor. And the whole thing would be white. The cap would be white, and the base would be kind of like white as well. We just have a little gradient for it. So let's go back here. Mask air again. Yellow, and we're gonna do, I think this one, I think a decent kind of thing. I don't want it to be like perfect, but it'll be close. Like, we'll bring this up to like here, right? Like, it'll be pretty clean. I think slight imperfections are good. Something like that height right there. Kind of in between the tallest and then some of these. So something like that. And it doesn't even really get thinner. It just kind of stays solid, so we'll do that. Let me switch to pink, and we're gonna do, turn metaball off. Pretty nice, even, good shape. So we're just gonna go for something like that. Make it pretty sizable. Pretty wide kind of a feel. Like something like that. Hollow. And then we do, so it's actually, it's like flat all the way across. Like perfectly flat around the bottom. And then it just has that curve to it. So we could do something like that. And then it's just like details in other areas. Okay, so something like that. And it's going to be up to us to take something that is like an actual perfect shape and then making it interesting and organic. So I might make this, I might bring this up and then connect that yellow. So we'll find ways to spice this up, but if we start, right about there. And then we don't want to be friends with this anymore. Okay. I think before I do that, let me connect the yellow. So we'll go up here. Kind of follow the shape that it was forming on its own. Maybe double that back a little bit. And no, that kind of doubles back. So why don't we do something like this? Still doing some by hand. Not all Axiom. Okay. And then make that a little more interesting. We'll do something right there. Something right there. Something right here. But for the most part, a pretty clean, pretty smooth, simple kind of stem going up into there. Okay. And we still need to figure out what we want the flare to be, but it's usually like the same kind of color, but I think that'll be an after the fact, like hand detail kind of element, probably. So for the cap, we're still on that one. Okay. Pale oak, let's go pale oak plank. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna need to test this out first. I'm gonna need to see what works here. That one there. The pale oak has got reddish hues, so if we're gonna use that, we need to find something that can kind of work with that, because we're going from like a cold white to a warm white to cold whites again. Less warm, smoother, which would put white wool there probably. I think it's good. Cherry planks. I don't think I wanna verge that far off. Like it could work, right? Because it's kind of going that way. It's a big jump for what we're doing, but generally speaking, yeah, that's it could work. I think this is our go-to here. So why don't we do these then? We'll do that one there, that one there, and that one there. And we're gonna go here to here. No, hold on. Just like a fourth of it at a time, so I can make sure we're still getting some diorite in here. Okay. And then I think from there, let's switch our mask to yellow. And we'll do something similar in color, but not the same. So similar, but not the same, so that it can kind of feel a certain way. Here's another shout, by the way. It's a bit of a jump for us, but again, can work on that kind of warm white side. See, that's darker than that, so that would have to be light, and then it would have to transition. So we're going to be these. Hard to say. Already used calcite. Inside mushroom block texture to bridge the gap. We're getting complicated then. Pale moss is a shade. It's quite dark for what we're going for, but it works really well in a stone palette. Let's try to find some other light blocks that we could throw in here. I don't want to do polished diorite because it's got the edge. I think what we need to do is go to more of a light gray palette for the stem. I think realistically, that's what the stem needs. Is something that's like just a little more gray than what we have for the cap. Would work really well? Yeah. It's too big of a jump for what we're doing here. But for shading, yeah, Pale Moss really good. Too dark. This should also be too dark. Yep. I'm gonna go light gray to white, if anything. Maybe. That's got a border to it. So, too dark. Andesite. So I think we're getting too dark. Don't have a lot of options in this very specific color range. Let's build quartz mushrooms. That's too white. Too white. Back down. No, I want building blocks. There we go. Okay, yep, nothing. Color blocks. Maybe we start putting some white terracotta. That's a big jump. Clay? Not bad. Maybe. Inside mushroom block? It's just a lot of work to do that. Do you mean the stem or do you just mean that? Because it's quite a departure. Quite a departure. Stem though, we could maybe do something with. This could be a good blend from gray. It's not gonna work with clay, but I just don't know if we have an in-between of those two. Too dark. Too dark. Stone was too dark, we tried it. Shoot. Out of options. Glow lichen could help bridge gaps, that's true. That's true. We could do... We could lighten stone up that way. A little bit more blue. Stone's still so dark. It would have to be... Like, stone would end up having to go here. Right? Even, like, the lichen just doesn't help stone enough. We could... No, it's so blue. It's so blue. Like, it's only gonna work if... it's clay? Like, if we're bridging to clay? Terracotta too dark? Yeah. Yeah, we tried light gray, that was too dark. White's a little too potent. Anything else is a little too dark. Tricky. We would have to stay within a light gray palette where that's the lightest. Like, that's the best we're gonna get here if we're gonna do this stem a certain way. Alternatively, Because whatever we would want the base to be, it would have to if we want white for here as well, it has to contrast the calcite and the diorite enough that it's pretty clear. Maybe if mushroom stem is our darkest and then we go, I guess that's a potential. If we go back to white and just keep trying this. Would glass be weird? Well, the fact that it would be transparent, yeah. It could help bridge a gap though. Like if we apply it to the outside. That is an option. Still darker than those. That feels like a bit of a jump. It might be as good as we get. If I mix in pale planks somewhere in here. That's not bad. It is kind of a jump from the stem, but maybe as good as we get. Iron block, I think, is too textured. It's got the edges. The edges are what I'm trying to avoid, because then when we have multiple, you get... Like, I'm trying to avoid the harsh edges, which is why I didn't do polished diorite or anything. So I don't love iron block. White concrete is a little too much of a void. See, realistically, though, we can just have the stem be like these three. We don't need to have 4 for that. It can all be a little bit darker than some of the lightest over there. Let me give it a go. See what we're at here. So... that one, to that one, to that one. And then we do... Oh yeah, we're already masking that. Okay. Oops. We would want to go opposite. We would need to go here. Whoa, what did I just do? Okay, we're good. I almost feel like we would want to start that. Oh, whoops. Here. Let's have those darker blocks. Not quite that. Still not quite that. See, but then that's getting into planks a little too early. What the heck? It's like there's no way to win. What's going on? It's either one extreme or the other extreme. That might have to do. And then... like that. And then with the other yellow, we'll kind of address that, but... we would still need to get the flare around the top of the stem itself. But that does give us a contrast. So like one of the features of what was going on with the things we were seeing was it would have a lot of like, it wouldn't go very deep underneath. It'd be pretty sectioned off, right? So I was thinking we could do that. This would be a lot of mushroom stems for this though. I almost wonder if we would rather... oh, it's the best block for this. Like we we can't get away with anything else. Like this just works so good for this. Oh boy. Try to get one layer done. And Then around the mushroom stem farm next? I guess so. Probably would have been a better way to do this with Axiom or something, but here we are. Blessing and a curse, the mechanic that means that mushroom stems or any mushroom blocks, like inside versus, or you have the inside texture that you can do. Really struggle to get that sentence out. Okay, so something like that around the base of it, and then that yellow would need to be changed. I almost wonder if we want to throw some kind of one shade darker than this, if there is such a thing. Just up around the lip, like something like this. So jump, but it's as light of a light gray as we're gonna get. Yeah, maybe. Could be worse. Shape it a little bit better. And then around the lip of it here, some kind of fun design. I think we've kind of got something that works perfectly here, being that we have both of these. I wonder about, I kind of want to do that ring that's kind of similar, so it would go like here. Some kind of detail there, and then we would accent it with trapdoors, so we would do one right there. Oh, that's not gonna work. Like that into... That's a gap we can't bridge with trapdoors. But we can have it look like that goes a little lower. We can do that. We can have it look like that goes up a little higher. Do we mix stairs in? And maybe do some dead corals as well? The fact that this is plank texture is maybe not the greatest. Like, maybe for it to contrast a little bit more, we'll mix in some more diorite. Just to make it stick out a little bit more. And then... some stairs just to help bridge some of these gaps. Get rid of those weird, awkward corners. A little more solid. I don't mind the trapdoors. They contrast the what's it called, diorite quite a bit, but I don't think it's bad. I don't think it's bad. And then from there, some like bubble coral, maybe. Now, what's our limitation here? Okay, so I'm thinking we could wrap this around like maybe a mix of bubble coral and fire coral. Just kind of have some of this, just kind of accent around the top a little bit. Just like on another layer, just to get a little extra. Don't know that it does a ton. Tad bit of color, yeah. Almost like it. Hmm. Thinking. I have an idea. What if we do? Oh, jeez. Mask that. And we're just gonna do. What if the color that we do is cherry towards the bottom here? And then because that is that, we change these to be in line with these again. Maybe there's a better blend of the two. Yeah. Oops. Some like earthy pinks almost towards the bottom. It makes it feel less like petrified. For a while, it was feeling really petrified, like stone. I think that helps. Like the pink towards the base kind of does a thing. Am I crazy? Quartz pillar are pretty mushroomy. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know that I would have a good spot for it. It wouldn't contrast the lip of it enough, I don't think. Given we're trying to go a little darker white here than we have here. Well, at least a little different. Underside of the cap also pinkish. Okay. Do that, and then maybe that's where we put pale planks, because they're pinkish. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. And make sure not to do the mushroom stem that we're not trying to do. Something like that, and then I think we would want to scatter texture it just a little bit. How much does that contrast? Maybe it's fine. What if I do just around the edges? We'll fine tune it by hand, but it's the wrong button. I know, Harley, I hear you. Harley's getting hungry. Trying to get like I like it. I think that actually kind of works. What do you guys think? Just gets a little bit more of that off-white pink, kind of earthy color. This passes for a white mushroom a lot more than it did. And it does have some unique details around the lip there. Okay, so here's the next question. Is there something we can do that makes it look like it's got like specks of dirt on it? Because like all the mushrooms, all the white caps, like dirt shows super easy. Oh. Ooh. Oh, I'm on replace mode. Hold on. Ooh. We can use the carpet to add little specks of dirt on some of these lips. Like, you would see the carpet, it would stick out if you're seeing it from, like, top down, but you're not really gonna see it there that often. Ooh. Yes, dude. Yes, dude. Just like dirt spots. Every so often. There we go. Oh, that's nice. I could even do it up here. Oh, that is such a subtle touch. Pale moss carpet. Talk to me, dude. Pale moss carpet. Cocoa beans and frames. Well, the frames are not invisible. Plus, you would only see it from close up because they're entities. These you'll see from wherever. Looking really good. Heck yeah, dude. I like that. There's a nice little touch, and it does something down here to help a little bit as well. So I think this fits with our other mushrooms. Well, it doesn't fit at all, but that's kind of the point. It gives us another fun, unique mushroom to have in here. With some different shapes and different themes and things going on. Like it. Okay. I'm happy with that. So, why don't we unmask? Gotta remember to do enough to have carpets, but I guess they're all in line, so that's fine. Go. Get this in line. Very good. One of the taller ones. A little bit more. You could mess at the edges of the mushroom with some trapdoors. Look a bit unnatural from some angles. Yeah. That is fair. I was going for like the super perfect edge of it just based on the reference having that. Where there is not diorite. Trapdoored up a little. Maybe even... tiny little bit. Still mostly perfect. Slightly imperfect. One. Mostly perfect, ever so slightly imperfect. Just the right amount. Much better. A little bit right here. Sweet. Yeah, that's cool. I like it. All right. Oh, what the heck? No, not that button. This button. There we go. Go. Any holiday dishes you're looking forward to? Like way too many cookies? Well, usually when it comes to like Christmas cookies, it's either sugar cookies or gingerbread cookies. Neither are my favorite. I'll eat gingerbread cookies, no problem. They're just not my favorite. I'm not really a big fan of sugar cookies. I don't know, too much sugar. Like, it's just all sugar. Like, there's not really substance, you know? Like with other cookies. But usually, at the gathering, they'll have, like, a ham, mashed potatoes, you got the rolls, you know, all the good stuff. Better than Thanksgiving, usually. Thanksgiving's got a lot of weird foods that I don't like green bean casserole and stuffing and stuff like that. Not really a big fan. Cranberries, gross. Yeah. All sugar, no cookie. Yeah, basically. All right, there we go. Another mushroom to the pile. Sweet. Good lineup. These mushrooms are going to be an episode 10 thing. So, episode after Monday's release. Which is going to happen, by the way, Monday. Next episode. For those wondering. I'm curious, though. To bounce off of what Motley suggested earlier. Molly suggested that I make one of the Patreon rewards, any custom trees or mushrooms that I make or I design here. So I could just like put like these as schematic files or something for Lightmatica or whatever. I could put these on the Patreon. Is that something that there would be an interest for? And specifically, if there's anyone who's not on the Patreon, would that be something that is like cool enough to be like add another piece of like extra consideration or whatever? if there were custom, like these, any custom trees I do, just like by happenstance or whatever, or like mushrooms, right? Like these organics. I wouldn't put entire builds on there, just stuff like this. But it can be interesting to try. Sweden is very obsessed with pickled fish. Interesting. Pickled fish. We could build a copy of our very own Patreon tree in our worlds. Yep. Yep. I love stuffing this food in my mouth. Real. Real. I just don't Minecraft often. That's fair. I'm here for the honest answer. TBH. Give me an excuse to post more stuff on like Blue Sky and Instagram and stuff too. As I do all these, can build those or do build pictures there. I get that's two good additions to the area. Really is not having a good time. I guess I need to consider adding pale oak to this gradient here. I like it. Learning Axiom has been huge. Can't wait till I'm an Axiom professional, which I am very much not at the moment. Building the mushrooms using Axiom is about the extent. I guess I did do the bridge, right? But like using masks and kind of like some gradient things and stuff like that, I kind of got that down. Copy, paste, cut, paste, I got those down pretty well. Moving selections around and all of that. I mean, I did that with Axiom, but I don't remember the details. Like, I'd have to keep working on it. Do it again. Oh, well. Gradient is a meme? That's crazy. Not just for the heck of it. Probably, but not, but, you know. You know what I do want to do? I would love to get some other stuff in the creative world that isn't in the creative world yet. Such as... one shot... Nope. Such as the flamingos and stuff. Hold on. DLC flamingo. I don't have these in the world yet. Oh, whoops, that's area selection. I would love to have the flamingo we built in here. And then like one little corner of the DLC. Let me rotate this. Just after the flamingo. There we go. Get the flamingo in the world because I didn't have it yet. And then... let's do... Space flamingo. I did that as well. Yes, dude. Okay. Space flamingo from One Shot season. What, 6? 5? 6. It is 6, I think. Okay, spaceship flamingo, other flamingo. Things that space flamingo? Listen, Calvin. My whole thing in One Shot season 6 was it was like an alien apocalypse, but like all the aliens were like life forms that were like modified. So like this is a flamingo with like rocket thrusters and landers, and there was a mushroom spaceship. There was a giant gourd walker. It was crazy. I don't think I have them all in schematics though, but it was pretty crazy. I think I have some screenshots of it for sure. I don't think I have any of the rest of them to put in here. Alien leg, alien mirror. I don't know what these were. Oh, here was one of the aliens I made, kind of, part of it, that I was using as I went. How's it going? It's going. I've been cranking out some mushrooms based on learning from your video. So, kind of down the list in order as I've gone. Just getting these ready to add to the YouTube world in one of the next episodes. Kind of building up an area right now that's going to be very mushroomy, so we just been putting together a bunch of these. We built these two today. But slowly I've been adding to the pile here just to add some mushrooms to the area and whatnot. Love the brown ones. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Yeah, this is all entirely Axiom and entirely based on watching your tutorials. You can actually see some of the stuff I was doing following your tutorial right here. Although I still need to watch more of it because I've only gotten a couple episodes in, but this is the learning Axiom area. And then I did do the bridge with Axiom, so that was cool. That was cool, and we got that episode out. Bridge to the spire there, but we're getting there. We're getting there. And adding that. And then I got sidetracked. I wanted to add some of my old builds in here that I didn't have, because I'm trying to have my creative world have a like everything I do in here. At one point or another. I was going to find a screenshot of the one-shot thing with the space flamingo. See if I have a good screenshot of him. When would that have been? Season 6 would have been like June, July ish. I want to say maybe not. Not of this year. No, I'm thinking no. It would have been well, like November last year? I'm looking in my screenshots. I'm looking for the timestamps. Where is... Aha! Found it. Okay. So, here's one shot of the gourd walker before I put the face in, or somebody pranked the face, basically. That was the gourd walker. It ended up having 4 legs, so it wasn't done. We did 2 more legs. It was like walking, and then the stem was like the exhaust, so I had like some smoke coming out of it. That was one of them. I don't really have a lot of screenshots from that season. I have the world save though. That's you know what? What am I doing? I have the world save. I have the world save. What am I doing here? World. Maybe I don't. This was season 5. I have season 4, season 5. I guess I don't have the world download. Okay. Awkward. Here's... Okay. This is not part of it. The big dragon, the noodle, is a different build. But this was one of them that we built. This monster right here is one of them that we built. And he had like 8 eyes all around the top right here. And then he had a bunch of dripstone teeth, and then he had these like little tentacle things. He was flying around there. We had the portal with the Toadan melon guys coming in. You see part of our house down there. That was a crazy... That season was a fever dream. Here's kind of like in progress. You can kind of see the gourd walker. So that was what it turned into. It had like laser eyes, destroying the terrain with like dripstone stuff, and then it had like the exhaust pipe over there. And this was like in progress. So this was like the last alien we did kill that season. It was kind of crazy. I went into that season having like never done organics for the most part ever. And we just did like a bunch of them. I need to get the world download so that I could like properly tour it and everything. Do I have a good screenshot of the starter house though? Surely. It was such a good starter house. I don't think I do. At least not where I can see at the moment. I did not take many screenshots that season. I was really happy with that starter house. Let me see if I can't... Oh, wrong scene. I don't have my camera on today. Let me see if I can find the world download real quick in the Discord. I'll load it up if I can. Let's see. I think I found season 6. $1.6 gigabytes. Hopefully that doesn't tank stream. Oh, Google Drive download speed. 3.5 megabytes a second. Cringe. We have technology. It is 2024. We download faster than that. What the heck? What the heck? Hold. I'm determined. I'll tell you what, though. While we're holding, let me look at season 5. Oh, where am I? I was looking at hoof space. This is hoof space in season 5. Moe's Frog, classic. So good. I don't have commands. Oh, jeez. I'm in Axiom. That was gutty. Season 5. This is where we did the flamingo. So we pranked Dan by doing a big flamingo, and it looked so good that Dan wanted a second flamingo, so we added the second flamingo to the top of it. This was our starter house in 5. The first season, I actually survived. Second season overall. This is our little, like, cuckoo clock starter house. Is kind of what it turned into. Thought it turned out really good, actually. We even did a nice cozy interior for it. Some different rooms. It turned out very nice. This is our storage room. Kind of insane. Kind of awesome. Anyway. Loved that. And then this was our main build over here. It was the TV station. One-shot TV. They put a warden in here, is what this is. They brought a warden up here. I think Hoof did, right? Classic. Had a working elevator in here. I even, like, did all the floors. They didn't all get interiors because I ran out of, like, patience. But I had a little recording studio. So you can see, like, little microphones here. Little recording studio interior. And then we also had a green screen room. That was the podcast room, I think I called it. Here's a green screen room. So this is, if I was AFK, I would just sit here with the free cam looking at the green screen, and then anyone on the server could come mess with me. And then chat would have a green screen to play with. Never got any bits out of it, but it was a cool idea. It was a cool idea. I was pretty happy with. But, yeah, that was a cool season. Season 5 was pretty fun. Season 6 is still downloading. World download at the moment. What does Hub Space look like in 7? Oh no, too soon. Oh no. Who would do that, honestly? Real? We're halfway downloaded on the Season 6 down there. Guess we'll just twiddle our thumbs. Is that the word? For the next like 5 minutes. I'm determined at this point. Determined at this point. Especially since apparently I didn't get any screenshots. Holding. How's it going though, boss? It's going good. It's going good. We were doing I don't know how much of it you saw, but we were doing a little. We did some Inspire stuff earlier. We kind of went to Woodland Mansion and kind of did all that. Finished getting some netherite, but we also did some Axiom mushrooms here. So we added these two at the end as well. I guess I was looking at it with gamma, and now that without gamma, you can kind of see the white mushroom. It's pretty dark in there. I wonder if we want to glow liken it up just a little bit, just for the sake of. Oh, I'm on replace mode to get that off. Just to try and help it a little bit. Around the edge. Getting somewhere. Gritty goose. Maybe a little down there, just like a couple. Around the lip of that. Accentuate that detail. Yeah, we got a bunch of mushrooms we're going to start adding into the Inspire world pretty quickly here. Pretty quickly. We got an episode coming out Monday, and then these will be next episode after that. I'll probably start introducing these to the area that we've been working on. The Drift and Meggy collab area over here, which is this and then some. Makes up episode 9. Of course, we built this with Meggy. And I made sure to kind of incorporate it well, get some more of the surrounding details done as well in that episode and all that kind of stuff. But coming together. Coming together for sure. Those flamingos are huge. Do be looking good. Heck yeah. Let's go. Almost downloaded. One Shot Season 6 trimmed. I wonder if this was done in a way that I can drag and drop, or if I need to manually sort the dimensions, like with some world downloads. Guess we're gonna find out. I think I saw you working with Axiom on a mushroom stream as well. Yeah. Yep. Not someone responding. What do you mean? Classic. They were some Calvin specials in terms of technique I was building them with. Really makes me want to learn Axiom more, dude. It's been the things the few things I do know, the few things I've retained so far. So useful. So useful. Plan to continue learning until I'm a proper expert with it, but so much better than World Edit. I just like having an interface with buttons and like options and like little tooltips. It's so much easier on my brain than like memorize every command, you know what I mean? Like World Edit is all memory, and I don't work very well with that. I've only redstone with Axiom, not sure if that counts. Surely. Okay. Let me drag this into saves. Oh, it is the scuffed one. Okay. How do I... It's got world nether, world end. How do I do this? I think I make a folder for OS Season 6. And then in that folder, I need to... Oh, geez. How do I do this? World has... I drag everything from world, and then I rename world nether and world end to dim1 and dim-1, right? Is that how I do that? I think... So let me move these over. I know you guys are just seeing a main menu screen. Please hold. Oh, you use world edit? Name every command ever? Oh, you, dude. Oh, you. All right. Is the nether dim1 or dim-1? Anyone know? There's dim1 and dim-1. One's the nether, one's the end. Oh, I think I got my answer. Nether is dim-1. I just clicked on it and it has dim1 in there. So let me just drag that in. And then world end. Oh, but I guess level.dat's not there. So I need to do level.dat as well. Probably. And then dim1. Dim1. And level.dat. End is dim1. Okay, then dim-1. Level.dat. All right, we're going to see if that worked. You send it in DMs real quick? We're going to find out. We're going to find out. I think I need to relog. Have you tried Dimmadome? Owned by Doug Dimmadome. Doug Dimmadome, owner of the Dimsdale Dimmadome. Was there just named World? It's straight from the server. So you've got a world folder, a world nether folder, a world the end folder, and then you've got like server, console history, banned IPs. I didn't need to worry about any of that. So I went into world, and that had all the normal stuff, so I dragged that in. And then world nether and world end were kind of separate. Each one had dim and dim1 in it, and then like a level that and stuff. Is the whole thing. I meant that it was in the worlds list already. I had season 5 was called World. It may have been that, unless there were 2 worlds. There was already 1 world, and that was season 5. I don't know. I could be blind. If there were 2 worlds, then it got put in there. All right, loading it up. Loading it up. Loading it up. Any moment now. World? I did name it. OS S6. Here it is. Okay, get me out of there. Spectator mode. Aha! Here's the starter house. What is going on? Is it because I'm in spectator? Yep, sure enough. Here's the starter house. I love this starter house. This was so nice. Still unlike anything I've ever done. I haven't done anything like this since. Oh, that turned out really good. Anyway. Here's the Dripocalypse. This is the Dripocalypse right here. So, we had this is a Toadan special. Whoa, those are glitchy. Very glitchy. Here was the Gourd Walker. As it got finished. And then we had the Space Flamingos. 2 of them. And they were pulling this massive dripstone through the earth. They were carving it apart with a big dripstone. It is the Dripocalypse, after all. We had the rocket mushroom. And the rocket shroom. Little spaceship. And this was like a little shield. Little like I don't even know what you would call it. Little transparent shield that a spaceship would have, right? And then it had like certain rockets that were keeping it propelled off the ground because it was going slowly, keeping it like hovering, right? And then some that were pushing it along. Sideways mushroom converted into a spaceship. Entering the season, never having done... The only organic I had done before this season was the DLC flamingo. And then I was like, all right, sideways mushroom spaceship. For some reason. And then these guys. The screenshot I had didn't have the tongues. The screenshot I did not have the tongues on there. With like the saliva corrupting everything as it fell. Dude, we did cook. I'm not gonna lie. We cooked. Looking back on it, I think we cooked. I didn't realize how much we cooked. Like the tree corruption and everything where it hits. That's crazy. Looking back on it, that is kind of crazy. That is kind of crazy. Everything is so glitchy. All the like item frames and everything. We also added some of our trees. These are some of our I hate DOS trees we added to the area right here. Build those up around spawn. Which is right there. And we were right next to Gray and Meggie, who did some of this stuff over here. That's cool. I had bigger plans for the whole area, but I got burnt out. I was 24/7 streaming it. I think I got a little burnt out and just kind of like done with it. I spent so much time on it. But, yeah. I've been meaning to get a good screenshot of the starter house. No matter what I do, there's going to be something going on in the background. Best bet is to hide the flamingos and just do... that. There we go. There we go. Nice. Well, now we have the world download, so I can always come back to it. Cool. Good old one-shot memories. Alright, chat. It's about noon. It's about noon. So, before we're done here, you load up the old marble action. As we do. I almost forgot, and then I remembered last second. Almost bad. We're good. It's loading. Give it a minute. 2,374 hours played. Marbles on stream. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. It's like when Spotify Wrapped gets scuffed by stream playlist, but it's my Steam hours in a game is scuffed because Marbles is #1. Give me... I don't know. I'm kind of picky today. We haven't done this one in a while. We'll do that one. All right, chat. Oh, sorry. All right, Twitch chat. It's time! Exclamation mark play to join on in. This is your once daily marbles for VIP, the one and only of the Acrylic stream. Winner gets VIP for all of Monday's stream. Yes, Monday. I will not be live tomorrow or Sunday. 2 days off, and then I'm back on Monday. This will determine who carries the VIP badge on that day. That will also be episode release day, by the way. All you gotta do to join is drop an exclamation mark play in the chat. You see everyone else doing it. Just type it like they are and you're in. That's all you gotta do. The more, the merrier. We are on Love is in the Air. That's the name of the game, the name of the track. Stream record held by Norm at 2 minutes, 9.684 seconds. That is the time to beat.
Here you go, Strimer. A little something extra for you, wink wink.
Thank you, Ginger, for the 101 bits. That has nothing to do with the outcome of this race. Classic. Defending the VIP badge, should they be here today, would be Sunny. We'll give it a moment, we'll see. And beyond that, we'll get ready to get this going. Exclamation mark play, if you have not already done so, chat to join on in. This is your final call, final chance, final opportunity. I'm gonna hit the start button. We're gonna have 10 seconds on the board, and at 5, it is locked. We're at 18 marbles. Do I see 19? I do indeed. Here's Sunny to defend the VIP badge. Speaking of, so without further ado, 10 seconds on the board, chat. 1 VIP badge to give away. 19 participants, all chasing that stream record, and a number of which chasing that VIP badge. Down we go through the opening Blinko section of the map. We roll advantage. Early days lies in the hand of Cedar, who takes the lead. Early goes it. Over the bumps, over the lumps we go. It's going to be voided in second place, but watch out because Norm of the Mod Squad's got something figured out. Gotta defend that not VIP badge, that stream record on this race. Here comes Voided, here comes Sala, we've got Twig, Echo Techno, and the rest. Some more bumps and lumps, a little bit of an intersection right here. Looks like most people gonna take the left side out of the early runners. Got a little bit more of a split as we go back. Big Tasty up into the equation. We're gonna lose Dab in the background, falls off of the map. Hate to see it. Voided Mirror, though, leads the charge over the bumps, over the lumps, ahead of the stream record, and more importantly, ahead of second place, Ms. Dark Phoenix, as we run into the double Spinny Boy. Voided just through without issue. Without issue. On that side, Voided is the leader. Here comes Sunny, though. Sunny's going to try and make it 2 VIP badges in a row. It's not very frequent that that happens. It's very difficult to do. Down we go. Voided, Sunny, Sunny, Voided. Either side of the ramp into the funnel we go. Voided's going to stick the landing. Sunny is not going to stick the landing. A little too aggressive. There goes Sunny off the map. Voided leads. Here comes Norm, Big Tasty, and Sala. Ginger's gonna fall off of the map in the background. I told you those 101 bits had no effect. Smile. Thanks for the money, though. Here comes Big Tasty into the lead. Now just got to get around the heart-shaped obstacle as Norm and Voided follow suit. Here we have it. Stream record is long gone at this point. Sala the Mod Squad up into the conversation as well. Everyone chasing Big Tasty as we run. Sloppy Pecan Pie gonna fall off the map in the background. Here we have it then, the drop. Can Big Tasty laser it? Not on the first go. And now the door is open. Here comes Norm. Here comes Voided. Will either one of them get it? Nay. Here comes Sala. Not gonna get it. Big Tasty's down. Into the final section we go. No more obstacles remain. One more speed boost to the line, but give it to Big Tasty. Gonna get the VIP badge on today. A big win, if you will. Voided, not quite gonna bring it home in second place. Moderator's gonna use their mod advantage to sweep the podium there in second and third. Voided down to fourth, and the rest is on. The battle for last place ensues. Who's it gonna be? Looks like Echo Techno's gonna lock it in here. Now it comes down to Wild Rose, we've got Cruel Irony, we've got Hook. The three of them just gotta survive, just gotta make it to the line. You can't finish in last if you don't finish at all. Cruel Irony, you're gonna lock it in, but Hook's gonna bring it home in last place. There you have it, 14th position. Congratulations, claps all around. Big Tasty, your VIP winner. There it is. There it is. Thoughts on Marbles commentary without the camera? Did it add effect? Did it make it cool? Did it make it cooler? I don't know. I felt like I really got on my zone there because I wasn't on camera. I don't know. Maybe I'm crazy. All right. VIP to Big Tasty. Let me get this added here. This would be second victory ever for Big Tasty. 2 times a winner all time, and that is going to put Big Tasty on the wins list at 111th position. The 111th person to win 2 or more VIP badges. Crazy. Crazy. Get your drips, chat. Last call on your drips. Unknown command VIO. Whoops. Okay, Big Tasty added. That'll last through Monday's stream. Don't forget, chat. We alternate when we do the VIP badge race. We do one a stream, but because of time zones, we alternate when we do it. So today, it was at the end of stream. On Monday, it'll be at the start of stream. And then, it'll be at, vice versa. You get the idea. You get the idea. I think I explained that well. Anyway. Open up Twitch. Where are we going today? Taking a look. Where to? By the way, chat, don't forget, I'm gonna unpin that message. Don't forget, Monday is our next stream. I will not be live over the weekend. Unless it's some crazy random not Minecraft stream. I don't know. I don't know. It's unlikely. But, I'm busy Saturday and all that kind of stuff. Who knows? And 99% chance no stream. But we'll be back on Monday. Monday will be episode 9 of Inspire. So we'll have a watch party on Monday, an hour into stream, like we always do. That will be when we release the next episode, okay? That'll be on Monday. And then I'll probably be off. Yeah. After Monday, we'll be off for 2 days, because I don't stream Tuesdays anyway, and then Wednesday would be day of Christmas, so I'll definitely have that off. It'll be weird. I'll try to get a schedule. Some sort figured out. All that good stuff. Either way, why don't I send you guys over to a newer friend of ours who we haven't known for a very long time, but is definitely on the list of homies these days, big time. I'm going to send you guys on over to... Oh, maybe not. Maybe never mind. Hold. Pause. Mayhaps not. Mayhaps not. Pause. Change of plan. Change of plan. This person's raid settings do not allow you to raid at this time. Understandable, carry on. Alright. Where else? Where else shall we go? Let me take a look. Let's take a look. Let's take a look. See you guys over here. This is also one of our great homies. This is actually kind of topical too, because our most recent Inspire episode featured the one and only Infinite Drift. I'm going to send you guys on over there. Get your raid messages ready. Drift is currently streaming. Oh, I didn't mean to pin that. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. What the heck? All right. We're going to send you guys on over to Drift, who is an amazing person and creator, and big recommend, okay? Drift is doing a rare Twitch stream. Not too frequent a streamer, mostly a YouTuber, but always a vibe nonetheless. I'm going to send you guys over to Drift. Of course, in the most recent episode, if you watched it, you'll know it was the collab build I did with Drift and all of that. And you haven't watched that episode, make sure you do go watch that episode. But either way, we got that going on. That's the deal. I am going to go turn my brain off for a while, maybe play some Stardew, eat some food, get Harley some food, you know, the usual. I'm going to take, I'm not going to work on YouTube. I got the episode done that goes up on Monday, and we're like in the holidays. I'm just going to like chill. I'm just going to turn the brain off. I'm not going to work. I'm just going to chill. Just going to recharge. It'll be nice. All right. I'll see you guys later. I'll be around in Discord. You know, the drill. All the usual. Maybe you'll see me in a chat here or there. All that good stuff. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate you guys. Even though I didn't have a webcam, but I'm sure that's probably fine and you don't care. Either way, see you guys later. Have fun at Drift Stream. Make sure you got raid messages ready. Be kind, be nice, be wholesome. And I'll see you guys on Monday's stream.